Hello, everybody, and welcome to Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. This is episode 31, live on YouTube, Facebook Live, and Twitter Live, also known as Periscope.tv. I'm your host, Paramike, and that lovely woman over there, she is the Dark Goddess herself. The one
I'm Paralore.
The one that will criticize any goddamn movie that she dislikes, and she'll give high praises to the ones she does.
That's saying it lightly.
Well, how else should I put it?
Huh?
How else should I put it? We got some paracrimes.
Oh, yeah.
We have, I believe, paratainment still.
Yeah.
And
I got a couple.
Okay, and Paralore found some interesting news articles that I'm going to be reading, which was like 4 of them. Plus, I still have ones that I haven't finished from the last episodes that we have done. So I'll try to get through those as much as I can. Except I haven't been able to come up with a category for them yet. Out of every one that we have done and talked about, I still can't figure out what part of the para stuff I should put it in. Come up with something new for it, but I haven't been able to. Hopefully you guys can hear us a lot better today than our previous ones from where were we? 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, I think.
Oh.
How far... When did we start? Oh, episode 24. From that point to now, hopefully you guys can hear us a little bit better. Hopefully everything's working perfectly. Somebody needs their brake fixed because I heard that through the closed windows. Holy shit. If that's not paranormal, I don't know what is. Holy crap. It is raining here and I have all my windows shut in the studio due to the fact that you can see 3, one on that side, one behind me, and one right there. And I heard that somebody needs their brakes fixed. Holy crap. Outside of that, I'm also trying to see it on my cell phone for the channel as well. The only thing is I can't wear 2 headsets at the same time, which sucks, so I can see if it works. But I will jump into that, why Paralore reads her stuff and everything. And I have a funny feeling you're going to criticize on a lot of them. Bashing the shit out of them. I have a feeling.
First, we're going to do some, what I like to call paradung. Meaning, stupid shit doing stupid crimes. Right off the bat, Florida. Let's see. 2 U.S. Marshals arrest 2 Florida men accused of impersonating... Go away, you stupid ads. Impersonating U.S. Marshals to skirt mask mandate.
Shut up. Okay, how's that?
That's better. Okay. Didn't I say something like that? Idiots would try using the mask shit to fucking commit shit. Or try to get away with not having to wear one. Let's see. Walter Wayne Brown Jr., 53. And Gary Brumette, 81, were arrested on February 11th at the Wyndham Deerfield Beach Resort and charged in federal court for impersonating a federal officer. The manager said Brumette went down to the front desk earlier on that day for a cup of coffee. After he was asked to put on a face covering, he revealed a laminated card purporting to show he was exempt from doing so. The card was titled Face Mask Exempt Notice / card, according to court documents. Okay, this is what the card read. I am exempt from any ordinance requiring a face mask used in public.
Another Karen.
Wearing a face mask poses a mental and or physical risk to me. Under the Americans with Disabilities Act, ADA, I am not required to disclose my condition to you. Yeah, you are. I mean, let's see. Okay. The manager said Brumette also pointed toward his belt, where a false badge was hanging. Do you know what this means? He allegedly said, I'm a U.S. Marshal and can have you arrested if you force me to wear a mask. 2 days earlier, employees at the hotel said they had a nearly identical appearance from when Brown checked in. When Brown showed up Sen's mask on the 9th of February, they handed him a face mask and asked him to wear it, but, like Brumette, he refused and pointed toward his badge and laminated a card. It is unclear whether Brown ever put on a mask, but the next day, he returned to the front desk to extend his stay without a mask on. When the manager confronted him, he threatened to have the employee arrested. After the interactions, the staff decided to call authorities on the suspicious behavior. When police and the actual U.S. Marshal arrived, they found the two men dining in the hotel restaurant. Investigators said the laminated cards were fake.
Whoopsie!
The men were also wearing, and this is in parentheses, acoustic. Bleh. I'm not drunk. Authentic appearing badges that read Cherokee National Marshal. After looking into the matter, it was determined that neither Brown nor Brumette were ever employed to be the U.S. Marshal Service or the Cherokee Nation Marshal Service, investigators said. No bond was set for Brown or Brumette. Both remain in custody as they await trial. I mean, me personally, I know these crimes are like in order, not in order, but there's really nothing I can do about it.
You just report it how you get it.
I mean, if you look on the internet for stupid crimes and stuff, none of it is in order. Okay, this was dated December 7th of the last year's shit sandwich. Special education teacher fends off armed robber during Zoom call with student's family.
Damn. Now that's some shit.
A special education teacher in Ohio
Right next door to us.
went through a shocking ordeal after a Zoom video conference with a child's family was interrupted by a robbery. Amanda Zupanik was at her Cleveland home alone at about 11 a.m., which was, again, back in December's last year's shit sandwich, and was meeting virtually with the middle school student and his parents when a loud noise interrupted a conference. Okay, this is what she's explaining. I heard a glass shattering crash downstairs. Zupanik recounted to News 5 Cleveland. I was like, hold on. I think someone is breaking into my house. Just kidding. I didn't think anyone would be breaking into my house in the middle of the day. She said she became aware of the seriousness of the situation when she noticed a man walking through her baby gate, knife in hand, and heading upstairs. He started threatening me, yelling at me, calling me names, but she doesn't say what he called her. He grabbed me upstairs into my bedroom. That ain't a robbery, that's a forced entry to get for someone to fuck you. The ordeal took place with her Zoom meeting was happening. The family called 911 as the suspect, later identified as Charles D. Rosette, rifled through her belongings during the robbery. The teacher that teaches my son, somebody broke into her house. We saw it on the Zoom. The father of the student attempted to explain to the 911 dispatcher, I guess she heard a man say, get on the floor. Of course, they bleeped out some of the words, but I'm going to say it flat out because we're uncensored. Let's see. The dispatcher, who the father was talking to, said, I guess she heard the man say, get on the floor. I'm going to cut your fucking throat. Zupanik, whose husband and 1-year-old child were out of the house, said she told De Rosette that she would give him her car keys if she was allowed to go downstairs to retrieve them. She said De Rosette agreed and she went downstairs. But instead of getting a pair of keys... oh, I love this one. But instead of getting a pair of keys, Zupanik released a pair of large dogs. When I reached for my keys instead, I opened the gate. And the woman has a German Shepherd and a Great Dane boxer mix. So the German Shepherd stood between me and this guy, and the Great Dane boxer mix went at him. Zupanik said she grabbed a pair of scissors and chased him out of her home and down her street while screaming for help, and that she had been robbed. She said a contractor doing work on a neighbor's house then intervened and tackled De Rosette to the ground Hold up until law enforcement made it to the scene. Okay. De Rosette, a previously convicted felon,
Shocking.
was charged with aggravated robbery and felonious assault. What the fuck is that?
Good question. I have no clue.
I've heard of aggravated robbery. How about aggravated robbery and assault? Not felonious assault?
No shit.
Let's see.
The police department is coming up with some weird fucking charges. Uh-oh.
This one's due from June 22nd of the shit sandwich last year.
Thank you, Debbie, for the like. Or
Hi, Debbie.
Deb. I'm sorry, Deb.
Hi, Deb. Police make arrests after man claims he was kidnapped and tied to a tree naked.
I wonder which way he was tied to the tree.
Guess where it's from?
Florida.
Nope.
Really?
Up north.
Not Massachusetts.
No.
Vermont?
Nope.
Maine.
Okay, the state next door to Vermont. You gotta go through one state to get to Vermont.
New York?
No. New Hampshire.
Oh.
New Hampshire's sort of like next to Vermont.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
If you look on the map.
Sorry, geography was not my best.
Police in New Hampshire arrested 2 people. They claim kidnapped a man, told him to strip naked, and tied him to a tree. That sounds like a hazing.
The only question is, which way was he tied to the tree?
Okay, Ariel Dupuis, I think that's how you pronounce it, 29, allegedly helped 37-year-old Ronald Bettinis kidnap the victim, who has not been publicly identified, at knife point in Manchester, New Hampshire, on Friday, according to ABC News. The man told investigators he was told to get into a car where his cell phone and wallet were taken by the duo. The victim recounted being driven to several locations before being taken to Derry, a town located in southern part of the state. The man said his feet and wrists were tied, and that he was then bound to the tree and assaulted. Heather Hamill, a Manchester police spokeswoman, said that after the victim was able to escape, he called police and suffered non-life-threatening injuries. Investigators don't believe the kidnapping to be random. It's that those involved know one another. No shit! Bettinis was charged with kidnapping and robbery, while Dupuis was charged with criminal liability to kidnapping and criminal liability to robbery. How does that make sense?
I don't know, but that's shocking.
Shouldn't it get the same goddamn charge?
Yeah, they should. They also should be tied to a tree butt naked as well.
Oh yeah.
But I still like to know what position the first guy was in, being tied to the tree.
Let's see. Okay, here's one. Man who lit joint while in court for marijuana, weed, the illegal one, not the legal one.
The sticky icky.
Charge, arrested again. Let's see.
Obviously, education did not help this jackass.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
No, this one was from Massachusetts.
Okay.
A Tennessee man ended up in the joint. Oh, wait.
In the joint? Well, yeah, that's what it's
Hold
usually
on.
called.
Okay. The guy's from Tennessee. Why the fuck am I seeing Boston?
It's probably where he got fucked.
Hold on. A Tennessee man ended up in the joint for smoking a joint while in court.
Damn. That dude
And
got
it's
balls.
illegal.
That dude got balls to do that shit.
And, of course, the joint, or weed, was the illegal one, not the legal. Okay. Boston is the guy's last name. Spencer Boston. Age of 20, was in Wilson County Court this week after being charged with simple marijuana possession. Not to be deterred by the first charge, Boston began to argue in favor of legalizing the drug. Hold on. Boston was blunt in his argument, and instead of simply expressing his opinion using words, decided to pull a marijuana cigarette from his pocket, light it, and began blowing on it while facing Judge Haywood Berry. Oh, yeah. That's real smart. The man was able to get in several short inhales before security realized what he was doing and led him from the courtroom to laughter from those in the crowd.
Okay.
Okay. The people deserve better. Boston shouted as he was removed from the gallery. Boston was charged with disorderly conduct and another marijuana possession charge. He was also held in contempt of court for the stunt. One of the craziest things I've seen. Wilson County Sheriff Robert Ryan told WTVF. Okay, so this happened in Tennessee. Even I know Tennessee, that's not legal yet.
I think some parts are already, but not.
I know.
Not the entire state.
Well, I should say majority of the freaking East is fucking legal with it. Our hometowns, it's legal. In Vermont, it's legal. Down here, it's legal. Okay, this sounds interesting. It's a video, but I don't think we'll be able to play it.
No.
NFL star, shocking, NFL star slapped with arrest warrant after spanking police officer on the ass. Let's see. Well, we know it wasn't a stripper.
That's a good one.
NFL star, wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr. has been hit with an arrest warrant after he slapped a police officer on his ass. The Cleveland Browns player was in the locker room when LSU, after they won the college football playoff game, when he hit the police officer. New Orleans police then got an arrest warrant on Thursday morning, charging Beckham with simple battery. A spokesman with the police said the warrant was issued as a result of the video footage. A police officer was inside the locker room reprimanding LSU players for smoking cigars inside and told them they could be arrested if they did not stop. Players were later allowed by another officer to continue smoking. A source within law enforcement said the police attempted to get a sexual battery charge against Beckham, but that was rejected. In Louisiana, sexual battery cannot be removed from someone's record, but simple battery can be. That makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. Although this is the South we're talking about.
We are aware of the incident and have been in touch with Odell and his representatives on the matter. The Browns said in a statement they are cooperating with the proper authorities to address the situation appropriately. Not all male cops are gay. I know quite a few that are, but not all of them are.
Nope.
And it was definitely not a fucking stripper. Okay.
Sounds to me like a double standard gone wrong.
I agree. Let me see. What else do we have? Oh, here we go. Here's another one. This is definitely stupid. Sorry, banks don't accept cocaine. How fucking high are you? Touching the keys.
Wow.
And an ATM right now feels like you're taking your life in your own hands, but this guy should have risked it. 34-year-old David Pangello, if he's Italian, I'm going to be pissed, of Jefferson County, Colorado, needed to deposit some cash last Friday. So he went to his bank's drive-thru, where they still use those air-powered tubes.
Just like the hospitals do.
But when the teller opened the container, they didn't just find money. They also found drugs. Turned out, David accidentally put 2 bags of cocaine in with his cash. And the bank teller called the cops. They showed up, searched his car, and found more drugs. He was arrested and released on bail. It's not clear what charges he's facing yet.
Excuse me? The charges are right there, you fucking morons. He has crack, cocaine, the powder stuff. It ain't the stuff you cook with.
Here's another one.
Plenty of charges right there, you fucking morons.
Dude steals underwear to start fires.
Dude steals underwear to start a fire.
Yeah.
What type of underwear are we talking about here?
I don't know.
Are we talking about guys or females?
I don't know. Let's find out. Underwear isn't the first thing that comes to mind when I think of stuff that's flammable. A serial arsonist, figures serial arsonist, that explains that one. In Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, was charged this week after using underwear to set people's homes on fire. Come try that over on my end. I'll fucking kill the bastard. Police say 43-year-old Michael Miller admitted to starting a dozen fires over the last 18 months.
Damn.
Including
2 years.
at least 5 in March. He told the cops he liked to steal underwear from laundromats and use it to start the fires.
And I think I have to go to a laundromat this week.
Yeah, that's his just new jeans.
Yeah, I know. Or,
The rest of the laundry we could do in a fucking tub.
yeah, or maybe a couple other things, but still. Now I'm going to have to keep my eyes out for a psycho.
Just what I'm looking at explains what kind of underwear he took.
You want to share it?
He told the cops he liked to steal underwear from laundromats and use it to start fires. Apparently, he also used bras. And he mentioned...
Not the over-shoulder boulder holders.
I'm seriously disturbed right now. He mentioned that he was wearing women's underwear while police interviewed him.
What a sick fuck.
Okay, I know drag queens. I know transvestites. I know bisexual drag queens. When they put their stuff on, yeah, they put on women's stuff. This guy, I want to fucking kill him myself now. It's not clear what his motive was, but apparently the homes were picked at random. And luckily, it doesn't sound like anyone was seriously hurt. I really want to kill this fucker myself.
Yeah, random.
The cops... Hold on. The cops searched his phone and found one photo of a fire, along with a ton of porn.
Damn.
Not regular porn. What the fuck was that?
Sounds like a Dodge Charger or a Mustang.
The ton of pornography wasn't adult.
Oh, he's a really sick fuck now. I want to kill the bastard.
The dirtbag, of course, dirtbag is a nicer term for it. Douchebag
Asshole!
also had child pornography.
Ugh.
That son of a bitch, she's lucky he ain't in my turf. I'll kill him!
He needs his doorbell cut off.
He's facing a ton of charges, including 11 counts of arson, 2 counts of burglary, 5 counts for possessing child pornography, and more. Bring this motherfucker in my neck of the woods. I will kill the bastard.
Oh, he ain't seen daylight ever again. That's life behind bars.
I'll bet you 10-1 he'll get out in 3 years.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that story.
Okay, this one is... You can't make this stuff up. Okay, this took place in Georgia. The only way this story gets topped is if a guy named Pepe Le Pew is busted for unwanted touching next week. Hold on. 35-year-old male in Georgia named Speedy Gonzalez just got arrested for several months on the run. And yes, Speedy Gonzalez is his legal name.
Seriously? After a Looney Tune cartoon character, that's a rat! This motherfucker's name is Speedy Gonzalez.
What's the matter? Sylvester wasn't around?
Well, no, you got Sylvester Stallone, so that name was already taken.
Where's the cousin, Slowpoke?
Yeah, literally.
Cops have been looking for him since last January. After he stole more than $3,000 worth of checks from a guy's mailbox. They'd been tracking him since March and finally arrested him on Saturday after a cop pulled him over in his car. It's not clear if he tried to outrun him or not. Probably. Tried to, but lost.
Obviously, he's not so fast.
He's facing charges for forgery, identity fraud, and theft by deception? What the fuck? Theft by deception?
That's not even a charge.
No.
That's not even in the law book, and they don't teach you that in fucking police academy.
Okay.
I should know. I grew up in
Okay, it should go forgery, identity fraud, identity theft, and theft itself.
Yeah.
Not forgery, identity fraud, and theft by deception. That's something you would read out a goddamn romance novel.
No shit.
Theft by deception.
I swear.
He also had outstanding warrants in Georgia and Alabama.
Dumbass. Wetback. You ain't seen that riba unless you're in prison.
Here's another one. Oh, wait. Nope, that's the wrong one. Come on.
Uh-oh. Looks like Parallel's computer wants to go, duh.
No, I think it's the story. Because there's another one that says, steals a cop car, it gets stuck in traffic. But it's going back to the one I just read.
Ah. Well, next.
Let's see. Florida man, shocking, makes bomb threat to get out of work.
How bad is your job?
Well, this was done April of last year's shit sandwich.
Like I said, how bad is your job suck?
Well, this is even more dumb. I thought the cop wanted to race. Indiana. It's hard to imagine many good excuses for getting into a super high-speed police chase. But this is an exceptional, especially bad one. The police in Elkhart County, Indiana, tried to pull over a 25-year-old male named Masab Al-Hussan.
Must be in
Okay, so is he an Arab? No idea.
Either Saudi or Iran.
Oh, but this might piss off Dave and Tim Nettis from Darkness Radio.
Uh-oh.
The guy in question is from Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm.
A 25-year-old male named Masab Al-Hussan from Minneapolis, Minnesota on Wednesday night. When they spotted him in his red Ford Mustang doing 170 miles an hour in a 70-mile-an-hour zone.
Damn.
Okay, so that's a highway.
Yeah.
A lot of people go over 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, but not 100 miles over the
No.
original miles.
But Mazab just kept going. And he got into a 25-mile chase with the cops. When he finally stopped, his excuse was, I thought the cops wanted to drag race. What fucking drag race are you watching, dude? He was arrested on several charges, including reckless driving and resisting arrest. Too bad there's not a charge for being a fucking douchebag.
Mm. You want to try to drag race an officer of the law? Do it on a drag strip race course.
No. That's it for what I got for that.
Dumbass.
Two things for paratainment. This is something I told Paramike about the other day, because I saw it on my Twitter feed from Don Mancini.
Oh, yes.
Go away. Fucking ads. The closure of Arc Light Cinemas has LA movie lovers in mourning and asking, can it be saved? It's difficult to overstate how central the Arc Light has become to LA film culture. The news, and I bet you this is why. The news that the Arc Light Cinemas are closing permanently, part of the largest closure that includes Pacific Theaters, in the wake of the shit detail from last year, hit the film industry and the greater Los Angeles community like a shockwave. Filmmaker John August was one of the first to tweet about the news. Oh no, ArcLight's Hollywood is my favorite place to see movies. And they would host some premieres at the place too. Actor Ben Schwartz.
May the Schwartz be with you.
That's his last name, Schwartz. Echoed that feeling. The ArcLight Cinemas was my most favorite theater in the world to see movies. He tweeted, I saw my first movie in LA there when I moved there in 2009. And the last movie before the shit sandwich hit. Truly a bummer. Writer-director Gina Prince Bythewood tweeted that the ArcLight was her go-to and praised the theater's sound, seating, and popcorn. Basically concessions. Writer-producer Liz Hanna called the news truly devastating and underlined the emotional connection she shared with so many about the theater. I know I'm not alone in feeling that the ArcLight shaped so much of my experience and friendships in LA. Let's see. Oh, Oscar-winning director Barry Jenkins summed up the larger sentiment with one word in all caps. Fuck!
What? Wow.
Yeah, that would have been my go-to also. Fuck!
Sounds like it pissed him off.
Yeah. The original ArcLight location opened in 2002 in the heart of Hollywood on Sunset Boulevard, incorporating the iconic Cinerama Dome into a 15-screen, 2-level multiplex. The theater's amenities, like arranged seating, an in-house bar, and restaurant, introductions by ArcLight employees, and 21 and over screenings with alcohol.
Why can't we have that
Oh, that
shit
would
here?
piss me off.
Why can't we have those here?
Hold on. Became popular features with other larger movie chains. Over the years, ArcLight also opened locations in San Diego, Chicago, Boston, and the Washington, D.C. area. But with 6 total locations in the greater Los Angeles area by the time it closed, it's difficult to overstate how central the ArcLight had become to LA movie culture. On opening weekend, Q&As from a film director and stars were regular fixtures, especially at the Hollywood location. The ArcLight was one of the most popular locations to inaugurate an independent film's platform release, and the theater would frequently host advance press screenings, FYC events, and movie premieres. More than anything, the comfortable seats, large screens, and premium sound and projection made the ArcLight for many the best location possible to see a highly anticipated movie. The permanent closure of the theater was just as the shit sandwich appeared to be abating, and movie theaters in LA were beginning to reopen, makes the loss that much more painful to bear. Okay, if the movie theaters there are starting to open now, what the fuck's the problem?
Not enough money coming in, for one, because of this fucking shitstorm from a fucking Nazi asshole that let it go. It didn't do a damn thing. So I can understand
that would leave everybody in that type of power at fault.
Mm-hmm. Somebody needs to start a GoFundMe to keep the place open
with
or buy
movie
the damn
theaters.
thing.
I mean, with movie theaters reopening, you could probably do it little by little. Like, I don't know, hold special movies that people have already watched or seen.
Yeah.
And try to raise money for it.
Yeah. But if the place is shut down, since it's only 19 years old,
I know.
somebody should either purchase the damn building and tell everybody to go fuck off.
Yeah.
Or start a GoFundMe page to buy the property and the building and also tell people go fuck off.
I agree. On Twitter...
And keep the tradition going.
On Twitter, many mourned the ArcLight by sharing some of their favorite memories by seeing movies there. Hannah recalled seeing J.J. Abrams' Star Trek in 2009, and how the audience burst into applause when they saw the Enterprise for the first time, and seeing revival screenings of Silence of the Lambs, and In the Heat of the Night, introduced by their respective stars, Jodie Foster and Sidney Poitier.
Poitier?
Thank you.
Sidney Poitier.
At some point when I'm less upset, I'll tell you guys a funny story about my first time meeting Quentin Tarantino in the lobby of Hollywood ArcLight, tweeted filmmaker Lulu Wang. He's a good director, but like many stars, don't like paparazzis.
No.
TV writer Eric Haywood tweeted about the experience by seeing Black Panther on opening night at the ArcLight. We had to be there. Writer and podcaster Jessie Melton, daughter of his esteemed film critic Leonard Milton, remembered that taking her husband to the ArcLight when he first moved to the country, and many friends of hers who had worked at the theater as a way to embrace their love of movies. Milton also expressed a common feeling among the ArcLight's fans. I have to believe that someone will figure out a way to save the Hollywood location, and more importantly, the Cinerama Dome. She tweeted, "It needs to be a landmark." I agree. I really agree. Indeed, with ArcLight and Pacific Theaters taking up so much Southern California movie real estate, Pacific ran multiplexes at the Grove and the Americana, two massively popular LA area shopping centers. It's hard to fathom how damaging a hit the closure will be for an already enfeebled theatrical business. Already have some started to speculate whether at least some of the ArcLight locations could be saved, either by acquisition by a streaming company like Netflix. No, not Netflix. Not Netflix.
No.
Amazon.
No.
No. Or Apple. No. Or through some kind of consortium of studios, legally possible now with the recent end to the Paramount consent decrees. That's decrees that barred this kind of arrangement.
I say
Netflix has no comment on the matter because they don't want it, and they
Good.
know people don't want it. The dust has not settled yet on the news, and any definitive verdict on the ultimate fate of the ArcLight will be settled in the days and weeks to come. For now, at least, what is unmistakably clear is that the ArcLight was as close to beating heart of the movie business as any company could hope to be. And its departure is excruciating for just about every facet of the industry. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody needs to fucking buy it.
Literally.
If I had the fucking money, I would.
Yeah. Buy it, save it, tell everybody else to fuck off, Or start a GoFundMe page and start raising money up that way.
Yeah. 50 best, more for Paratainment news, 50 best horror TV shows. Allow me. Let's see,
Here we go, folks.
We're living through what many critics and audiences alike would have deemed the golden age of television. While many of these discussions focus on prestige dramas, the past few decades have been undoubtedly strong ones for horror television that could both thrill and move audiences. It depends.
That's a diaper.
Now, more than ever, horror is moving past its genre classification and getting featured in peak TV, like Netflix's Stranger Things. How about now? How about fuck you, Netflix? HBO's Lovecraft Country and Hulu's What We Do in the Shadows. Of course, horror TV has been around long before streaming services and contemporary programming. For instance, Rod Serling's The Twilight Zone is often cited as one of the greatest TV series of all time. What do you think?
Twilight Zone? Yeah. That was way before cable was even introduced. Because I used to watch that on Channel 20 on regular TV when we still had the fucking antennas hooked to the houses. I was watching that on Channel 20 WTXX with my grandmother as a kid, and it was fascinating.
Meanwhile, in the 1990s, supernatural series Twin Peaks. I kind of fell asleep with that show because it made no sense. And The X-Files, shocker, revolutionized how horror was presented on cable television. Across the world, Japanese anime series have offered plenty of animated action and spine-tingling scares. No. With a genre that has Sailor fucking Moon? No.
Twilight Zone's better. Some of them scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Yeah.
But if you really take a whole look at each episode that was created, it was more into the paranormal realm.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Just the way they did it is like they didn't want to tell you it was paranormal.
Yeah.
They just kind of came up with this, let's just make it paranormal, but it's not paranormal.
Yeah.
As I got older, I kind of caught the double-edged sword on that. I'm like, wait a second. Half the crew wants it paranormal.
Yeah.
Wants to show it out there.
Yeah.
Way before cable was even thought. Then you have the other half who's like, let's just say it's paranormal, but it's really not. It's just a story.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I like the other people better.
Well, that's one of the inspirations for Don Mancini to come up with Chucky in the first place.
Yeah.
Talking Tina.
Still like to stick a fucking diamond stick up her ass.
What, Talking Tina?
Yeah. Boom!
I thought she was annoying.
She was! Whoever came up with that was a fucking moron.
I have no idea.
Put a dynamite stick up that fucking thing's ass and do it to the fucking creator.
But like I do with them 80s, I'm fucking Barbie dolls.
Exactly.
Okay. But in a time when it feels like there were unlimited or there are, unlimited TV viewing options in the age of both streaming services and cable programming, narrowing down only 50 horror shows is a hard yet ultimately helpful task for people looking to streamline their viewing options. This is especially true as fall hits and Halloween approaches. Yeah. If you have already seen a plethora of classic horror films, why not get into the spirit of spooky season by enjoying some longer episodic horror narratives for the very first time? That's supposed to thrill people. Due to fact, let's see, Twilight Zone is the first TV show that featured paranormal, horror, sci-fi, and weird-ass shit.
Oh, yes. All rolled into one. And now, like I said, that was before we had cable. This was regular TV with the TV antennas.
Yep. I remember watching that when I was a kid. I was like 7 and I started watching it.
I was 4 when I was watching it.
Well, when I started watching it was like reruns.
Yeah. I was watching it at 4 years old, and then when that went off, my grandmother would switch to Channel 3, which was CBS.
Yeah.
To watch St. Elmo's Fire, which was on at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
For about an hour. 10 o'clock it came Dallas for about 30 minutes. And then Picket Fences.
Yeah.
After that from 10:30 to 11. And then she would switch it to Channel 40, WGGB News, and just sit there and watch the news.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why did she change it for? Why did she go from this station to this station back to this station? I went to bed. I was traumatized by the CBS shows that she made me sit there and watch with her. I was like, oh my God. Kill me now. But at least I had my Saturdays to myself.
Yeah.
Saturday morning cartoons started at 8 o'clock in the morning to about noon.
Yeah.
Then, of course, for about an hour, there was stupid news on. Then I waited till 1 o'clock, and then, ta-da, Dukes of Hazzard, The A-Team, Knight Rider. I was happy.
Yeah, I was like 7 when I started watching Twilight Zone. It was funny because when I was 4, between either 4 or 5, first horror movie I ever fucking saw, Nightmare on Elm Street. Was not scared whatsoever. I just sat there.
I think the only TV show that scared me to where I think I did not sleep for about 2 months was War of the World.
That's a snooze fest.
No, not the one that came out a while back in color.
I wasn't talking a movie. Even the TV show to me was a snooze fest.
I'm talking the black and white version.
Oh, black and white version.
Yes.
Okay.
The original War of the Worlds.
Oh yeah.
Not like it's already out that people are like, ooh, that's fucking cool. No, it's fucking bullshit. It sucks dick. The black and white version scared the shit out of me because the spaceships in War of the Worlds were actually fucking aliens. That scared the shit out of me.
Okay.
I don't know how they did it in black and white, but when the spaceship turned into a fucking alien, somehow they got a fucking massive close-up of it, and I went, ah! Dropped my raviolis on the floor and I crapped my fucking diaper so bad. I was like, I don't want to ever see that again.
Let's see. To help do so, Stacker compiled IMDb data to determine the 50 best horror TV shows of all time. As of October 9th, Shit Sandwich. I'm not saying year, I'm just saying Shit Sandwich. To be considered, the series, miniseries, or limited series had to have at least 10,000 IMDb user votes. Ties were broken by votes that made no sense. From anime series like Attack on Titan and Claymore to anthology shows such as Twilight Zone and Black Mirror, the shows on this list span various countries and time periods. Let's see. Surprise me. Okay. Number 50, which is the last of the list. Hellsing. That's not Hellsing. It's Hellsing.
I did not know hell could sing.
2001 to 2002. IMDb user rating 7.9. That's kind of in a fair range. Votes 14,294. And yes, it's an anime. And the picture I'm looking at is some dude with black hair, white face, and fangs. Must be another spin on Van Helsing.
Or they got a picture of your brother.
Which one?
Vermont.
Before or after he shaved his head?
Both. They got him before he shaved his head, and then they have him after. You know, you got the top part, and then you got the bottom part. They just spun him around.
Well, most people, when they hear Helsing, they're automatically verting to Van Helsing.
That's one way.
But
I thought it was a place in Singapore at first.
due to the fact it's an anime, Romanian Helsing, Van Helsing. But in other cultures and US, it's called Helsing with 2 L's. Based on Kuta Haruno's manga series of the same name. Okay, so it's part of the manga series of the same name. Helsing
Sounds like a bad fruit.
centers on its titular British task force led by vampire hunter Integra Van Gates Helsing, Victoria Horwood. The anti-paranormal organization battles vampires and other supernatural forces. Although 2 vampires themselves help with their work. Okay, I remember seeing this on specific nights after I got out of work and after I made sure Davey was asleep. It was good, but the fact there's 2 vampires in the organization that work with it didn't really make sense. If you're fighting a paranormal, if you're in a paranormal force, or anti-paranormal force where they're like Secret Service on a paranormal level, and they battle vampires and other supernatural forces, why would there be two vampires in the thing themselves? Because that's what I never fucking got.
I don't know. And the thing that's getting me that you said the word anti.
Yeah, that's what it says. The anti-paranormal organization of the show.
Just the word anti before everything else.
Yeah.
To me, is like they're against it.
Yeah.
They're trying to say, oh, it's all bullshit, and we're going to debunk this bullshit.
Yeah.
Bring you the real truth. It's just like saying that Zach Bagans is a fraud.
Well, a lot of people call him that, but he's not.
Dave Schrader, a fraud.
He's not.
Jeff Belanger, a fraud.
He's not.
The Godfather of Paranormal.
John Zaffis.
A fraud.
A few people, yeah,
And
but not the whole majority.
With the anti part.
Yeah.
You might as well just call yourself the paranormal terrorists. Get rid of the anti. Just call yourself paranormal terrorist. Because, see, what these guys do, they bring it straight out. They bring out the truth. They've caught holy grails up the ass.
Yeah.
And they still, to this day, try to debunk it.
Oh, I know.
But when they've run out of debunking options...
They get pissed off and they go away for a while.
No, not them. I'm talking about like Zach and everybody else
that
I mentioned. That were these anti people saying that they're frauds. They try to debunk everything. When they run out of options and different directions to debunk something, they have only one option left.
Yeah.
Calling it real. We've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen so many Ghost Adventures episodes where they've caught the Holy Grail.
A lot of times, yeah.
And there's still some that are unexplainable. And
yeah, Zach doesn't call it paranormal if he can't
debunk it.
Debunk it. He just says unexplained.
Right.
Because he doesn't know.
Right, because he has this certain categories he has to put things in.
Yeah.
Like, like I said, the Holy Grail. Washoe Club.
Yeah.
Okay. On camera, he caught an apparition walking from one side of the room to the other side.
Yeah.
In front of the damn camera. Going after Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Debunk that? No.
You can't. They went to freaking people that could debunk it.
Yeah,
and they couldn't do it.
They went to fucking professionals that's been in that type of field of videography.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't say it right, so please forgive me, people.
No, videography.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right.
They've done that for like 50 plus years.
Oh, yeah.
And they know what to do. That one guy, he said, this is authentic.
Oh,
you can't fuck this up. There's no way in hell.
Oh, yeah. That's why Alex liked him so much.
And then another person did the same thing in the same field from, I think it was Linda Vista Hospital.
Linda Vista?
I believe. It was on the bottom floor. There was no windows. I think it was the bottom floor. It was the basement. One of the two.
Oh, yeah.
And that light source just went from behind the camera, came out in front of it, and kept on going. It was like 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Nobody was even in the building. And he said, that's authentic.
Oh, yeah. It's very rare. I mean, a lot of people, when they catch paranormal activity, they always catch like a shadow figure, which I've seen numerous of times. But
that's usually 50-50 sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Which,
if there's only like a specific amount of people and they're all in the same room, you can't debunk that.
Right.
It's it's not very rare, but it's rare to actually get an apparition on camera. It's rare. Not as rare as it used to be.
No.
But there is another way of calling something the Holy Grail. And that's vocal.
Yeah.
That's voice. That's
EVP.
EVPs.
Yeah.
Now, I've caught Alex's voice on our digital recorder a few times. I mean, I did it like several different times.
That's our EVP recorder right there.
I did it like several
And I
different times.
still have the file.
Paramike has to go through it because he heard it once and he was hearing more shit of what Alex was saying. Of course, a few other things too.
Yeah, and let me explain. It was a beautiful day. And
It was that night, actually.
No, it was still daytime. It was still daytime. It was a beautiful. I think we were here just maybe a month in this apartment.
Yeah.
And you went outside to have a cigarette because at the time we couldn't smoke in the apartment.
Actually, I took a walk.
No, you were downstairs smoking a cigarette.
Oh.
I was left up here, and because the night before things was not normal.
Yeah.
Or I should say, not abnormal like we like. And for some strange reason, I just decided to take this, turn it on, hit record, just put it somewhere static, and it was just recording and recording and recording. You were coming back upstairs.
Yeah.
From after having a cigarette, because I think you were on the phone with someone. I can't remember who. You came back upstairs.
I was on the phone with Adam and Adina.
You came back upstairs. You shut the door. And right when she shut the door, I heard something with both my ears. And this is before my tumor. This is when this ear here was perfect like this one. Not tone deaf now. And I heard something, but I couldn't figure out what the fuck it was. At first, I thought, okay, your speaker on your cell phone was on by accident. Maybe your cheek hit it or something. Don't know. Then I waited to the next day. And I stuck it into my computer. This is when I had my first very own laptop. Before it went. Clicked it in. Downloaded it. The audio file off of this. Sat here for, I think, maybe 2-3 weeks. About. Like, each day. For 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that.
Yeah.
Listening to what I captured. And I couldn't still make it out. So, I tried to find every single free program for audio files I could think of and how to boost it up. And then I heard it. You were saying something to Adina about schoolwork.
Huh?
You were saying something to Adina about schoolwork at the time.
Well, yeah, she was asking me. She was asking me how to summon somebody.
Right.
She didn't say who. I just told her you need to be careful of what you're asking.
Right, but when she was asking you a question, you started to say something. But then I heard that voice over your voice. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then there was a slam.
Mm-hmm.
Front door was already closed. Our bathroom door was closed. Because I had to keep the cats out. And it was like weird. I found the program. I enhanced the audio so much, I heard a voice and saying, "Don't do it."
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? So I let her listen to it, and she had to keep going over and over and over. It took her like maybe 5-6 hours.
No, it didn't take me that long.
Till you got what it said. No, well, before it got, "Don't do it," there was a voice before it as you were coming up the stairs. Because I heard you like right in the middle of the wall before you came up and come in. There was a voice before it, which took you about 5-6 hours to try to figure out what it said, which was weird because I didn't hear it at first. I only heard, "Don't do it," and you were just in the middle of the hallway of our apartment. It was weird.
Because what Adina was asking, I mean, technically she was in like beginning, because she got her abilities late.
Right.
Adam got him quick before her, but she wanted to speed it. And I told her, Adina, some people in the family, they get their abilities late. I don't know why, it's just the way it is. Because she did mention, wait a minute, my dad, you and Uncle Richie got your abilities at the same time. Actually, no. I was the first one. I got mine a hell of a lot before them.
Right.
My abilities started when I was 3. She goes, okay, well, what about my dad and uncle? They would argue over who got their abilities first, but they actually got them at the same time. It's just, it's in periods.
Yeah.
What you want to do, you want to speed it up. You can't. Last time I saw somebody do that, they fucked themselves up.
Literally.
It's not something you can speed up. It just happens gradually. Mm-hmm. You have to let it happen gradually. And she did kind of get mad about it. I knew what she was asking. I went, why do you want to summon your dad for? You don't have to. You just call to him.
Yep.
You know that. She's like, I want to see him. What did I just tell you? You have a mirror that I fucking gave you. You have his urn. You could see him in the mirror and you can call to him. He will come to you.
Yep.
That's why she goes, well, thinking about that, you could have taken some of them with you. Yeah, that would have been an argument that would not even have a resolution. You know, your Uncle Mike does not like urns.
No.
I mean, trust me. Your uncle asked him, and he said, fuck no. I get home after dealing with a bunch of bullshit, all of it, including dealing with your fucking grandmother. He didn't realize what your father, how he was, you know, he didn't know he was cremated until I got home. He found out, he felt like an ass, because he would have dealt with it if I did have it.
Yeah.
And I went, sweetie, he's still with you. You want to see him. You want to talk to him. Go to the mirror. You think that's just any mirror? I had to get that fucking thing made for you. And trust me, it costs a hell of a lot more than your class ring.
And a car.
She's like, okay. I don't know if she did or not. I'm hoping she didn't. But that's what the conversation was about. Now, with the voice that I was listening to, because Paramike couldn't figure it out, what he was hearing. And normally, when I have headsets on, I don't put my hand on the ear part.
No.
I just leave it.
No, that's me.
I put my hands on my ears to hear it, and I finally was able to figure it out. It was actually kind of weird, because I actually recognized it when Paramike just came into the office. I went, that's Alex's voice. Mike's like, Paramike went, no way. That can't be. No, that's his fucking voice. I had him kind of turn it up a little bit, and I had him hear it again, and he heard what I heard. You heard it was Alex's voice.
Yeah, I heard, don't you do it. But it's the first part I still couldn't make out what it said. You couldn't even make out what the first part said.
I know the first part. I know the first voice. It was not his.
Right.
I mean, I couldn't really tell who it was, but I had an idea. And before people ask, no, it wasn't my brother Richie. He doesn't really do that. If it's at night, he usually does.
No, that's
not
that
during
Squatch
the
is
day.
still alive.
Huh?
That's that Squatch is still alive.
I think it was like sometime after Paramike had this tumor and everything removed, and I was just starting to get better with my back injury. What? Yes, he's snoring.
Yes, I know. It's getting louder. Good God.
I was
to pick it up.
And I was like really out of it. So it was like about that time of year where I tell everybody to go fuck off. And
that's every day of every month.
No, in
she even tells me to go fuck off, and I didn't do
the
nothing.
day after Thanksgiving, all the way to basically New Year's Eve, I tell everybody to go fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
And it was about that time. It was actually the last time I talked to my brother Richie too. I'm listening. I had the recorder going, and I'm just talking. And it was usually like, it was like a fucking span of like 3 hours almost. And I had Mike listen to it after I was done. And I was just out of it. I was tired. Simply because I was channeling. And when Mike was listening to it, it was like that day. It was like 7 years that day. And I was out of it. I just went straight to bed.
Yep.
The next day, Paramedic comes to me. He goes, like, showing the recorder. He goes, you caught a lot of shit. I went, okay. He's like, no, his voice is on there. More than one time.
Yep.
And the weird thing is, so is in Richie's. Which I kind of gave him like a side look, like, sure.
Hey.
I go, he doesn't normally, he won't do that. He's like, no, I know the two of their voices. I know the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Alex's voice is more lower. Richie's is a little bit higher.
Tiny vice grips on tiny nuts. Alex, muffler in his throat, very low RPMs.
And he hasn't had the time to, well, now we got enough time in the world. When Paramount gets a chance, he's gonna plug the thing in so he can hear it again, just in case. And he'll probably put it on our pages so other people can hear it.
Yeah.
And if you want, you can put it on the Lex live feed or whatever.
I could probably do that. I may have to.
Speaking of power, last night.
I may have to set up another monitor to the laptop here just to do it.
Yeah. When I was out yesterday, my favorite place to get ice cream open, and I took off yesterday afternoon to have some. I'm sitting down at one of the tables that wasn't waterlogged, eating my ice cream, vanilla rainbow sprinkles. And my phone buzzes. And my niece, Adina, buzzed me by FaceTime. I answered her. I went, "Hey, sweetie, what's up?" She goes, Did your Facebook get hacked a couple years ago?" "Yeah. I have a new one. Why?" She goes, "I think that might be why. Jibo hasn't heard from you." I go, "How can you be so sure?" "I don't have him on mine. He has fucking... I lost count how many he has."
One too many.
I go, "Why?" She goes, "I think Adam might have hacked it and said shit you would not even say." I went, and I'm in the middle of eating, and I'm hearing that, and I went, "You want to repeat that?" Mm-hmm. She goes, "Please don't do that. That's freaky." I went, "What?" She goes, "You sound just like him when you do that." "I'm not doing anything. I just said repeat that." She goes, "That's what he does. It's called related." And she goes, "I think Adam might have did something to it when he hacked into it."
Mm-hmm.
How do you know this? And why the fuck am I hearing it just now? She goes, "I didn't think of anything of it until we were over Jiba's house, just, spending time with him. Adam was already in a pissed off mood as it is. This is what I'm going to tell you to do. Go to Adam. Go to your twin brother and say, 'Welcome to the fucking family.' And welcome to being a fucking teenager. That's how it is." She goes, "No, he doesn't normally wake up pissed off. He just woke up pissed off that day." I go, "What day?" She goes, when your account got hacked 2 years ago. And not yesterday, but the day before. I went, "Okay. Explain to me what the fuck happened." She goes, "The way Adam's temper was, I left early because I didn't want to deal with it. And the last time I saw Chiba get pissed off, it scared the shit out of me." Like, I went, okay.
Right there.
She goes, I left early. I don't know what was said. But Adam gets back to my house. His eyes black and blue and his jaw's busted. He's lucky that's all he got. And then Adam told me how he hacked into your account 2 years ago. Okay, that would explain why I haven't heard from Jiba in a while. More than in a while. And why he talks to Mike more. She goes, I think that's why. When Adam told me, I said, Adam, what the fuck did you do? He goes, for me to know and you to don't worry about it. I get home. I was pissed. I started, using my magic. Try to mend a few things. And to scare the shit out of my nephew. And ended up exploding one of my candles. And I've done that. Last time I done it was like 12 years ago.
She sure did. Holy shit.
I mean, no, I put in the normal amount of oil I always do. Light the candles, everything's fine. Me and Paramike, we hear crackling when we're eating.
Well,
but,
no.
What?
You were sitting down on the recliner.
Yeah, I was eating.
I was in the kitchen cooking dinner still.
Yeah, your dinner.
Next thing I hear is the fire alarm going off.
Yeah.
I come in the room with the cutting board just flapping the damn thing away. Like, shut the fuck up!
Yeah, but there was nothing wrong with the candle.
Right. Then I go back into the kitchen, put the thing up on the wall, go to the dishes, start washing them again. Next thing I hear is... I'm like, what the fuck? Stop.
Walk in. I look at my candles.
Grab the damn thing off. Grab the thing off the wall again. Walk in. Start fanning. Like, shut the fuck up! I look over and here's a flame. I was like, is that normal? She's like, oh shit, no. She goes into the kitchen, grabs a cover for a pot. I'm just like watching it. I didn't hear it go.
No. I put it out just fine.
Puts it out, and all you hear is...
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, she just exploded my fucking cover that goes to my new pot.
I know, and I back, everything's fine with it. And I went, okay.
You think everything was fine with it. I was like, okay, got the alarm to shut off, went back on the wall, back to washing dishes and everything. And then she waits a little while.
Yeah.
Goes back over to it, goes to try to relight it.
No, I was actually trying to light an incense stick.
Well, the incense stick was already lit. You go over to the thing. You went to pick it up, and only the top part ring came right off the damn thing. I was like, holy
too much
shit.
Power. I used too much energy.
Hello, favorite niece.
Huh?
Hold on.
Oh, hi, sweetie.
Thanks for tuning in. So, we still have it, right?
Yeah, I still have it.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
I mean, the pop, after I put the energy flame out, the candle was still kind of smoldering. But everything was fine with the candle. I mean, put the lid on it. The flames go back to normal. No fire. No nothing. I sit down, light a cigarette. I hear cracking, but not really. I didn't think of anything of it. Go home. go to check my candle, figure out what the fuck. What might have happened. Paramike was even thinking, wait a minute. You were doing something with your magic, right? Yeah.
Trust me, the apartment smelled great until I started choking because of it. And this is it. This is aqua crystals. It's the scented candle. And this is what happens. The whole ring popped from this thing. That's from her.
I use too much energy.
Now, that's how it originally is. And with the flame from the second time, it was up about like that high. The whole damn thing was covered in flames. It was like, holy shit. Cool it off. We're eating dinner. Watching
World's Dumbest.
World's Dumbest. I forgot what the hell the episode was. And then all I hear is... I'm like, did you just hear that? What the fuck are you talking about? All I hear is Batty slurping water. I said, no. On my side, which would be my left. And she's like... just listening. She's like, oh no. Please tell me that's not what I think it was. She gets up, she goes over. Oh, you fucked it up. Now we're going to have to get a new candle.
I already have another one. But the oils that I used was Dragon's Blood. I always use that one. Cloves, which I've used before. Cedarwood, I've used before. I put a little bit amount on each candle, on the wick. It lights nothing. Because I did it the night before, and it was fine. Same thing last night. It was fine. I'm in the recliner sofa. The TV is going, but Paramike, he's seeing me, what looked like I was meditating.
This is what Jen said.
Huh?
Take a look what Jen just said.
What? Sorry.
Yeah. She tried to choke me out in the kitchen with that.
I did not know. Paramike, he saw that I was meditating, but he saw something like sparking with me. Sees all the candles were fine. Does the dishes. I come out of it.
Make me mad, Fredo.
Then he shows me my candle. I went, okay, I used a little too much. Not oil, but too much energy. I put
Too
the
much
candle,
energy? That's an understatement. That was well overboard energy. Fucking flames this goddamn high. Jesus Christ!
I put it out. There was nothing. It didn't break. The candle was
no,
still
but I thought
lit.
my cover broke. I was like, all I heard was a... Oh, shit!
Well, you thought it. You're like, okay, that's fine. You check everything, okay. Light my thing. I check my candle. And I realized I broke the freaking lid. I went, okay. I used way too much. And before anybody asks, no, I didn't use too much oil. Paramike knows how much oil I use. It's always like a drop per wick.
But unfortunately, she used a syringe.
Okay.
to do it.
Number 49. Okay, this is anime. Akim ga Kill, 2014. The IMDb user rate, 7.9. Fair. Votes, 14,958. In Akemi ga Kill, a country boy named Tatsumi is recruited by an assassin group called Night Raid to take on the country's corrupt empire. The series is based on Takuro and Tashiro's manga. Okay, manga series. And another one. Tokyo Ghoul, 2014. Rating, 7.9. Votes, 32,850. Tokyo Ghoul opens as college student Kenki Ken Natsuki Hane is attacked by a ghoul, a supernatural creature who hunts for human flesh. He survives the attack, but becomes part ghoul. It finds itself torn between the human world and the dark ghoul world. Okay, that kind of makes...
Kind of makes sense, but really doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. Okay. This I remember seeing on Sci-Fi when we had cable. iZombie. 2015 to 2019. Rating, 7.9. Votes, 59,178. Rosie McIver stars in iZombie as Liv Moore, a medical resident who turns into a zombie and uses her newborn identity to help the Seattle police solve murders. The show is a loose adaptation of Chris Robertson and Michael Allred's comic book series of the same name. I didn't care much for the comic book. The series itself wasn't bad. Just by the title, Mike thought it was stupid. Till you saw a couple episodes where she's fighting.
Yeah,
but that was actually really good.
And she eats brains.
But it was actually funny.
Just to solve a crime.
It was good, though. It was a good spin on it. Claymore, 2007, another anime. 2007, 8.0 user rating. 11,947 votes. Not really interesting. From one of the manga series. The anime follows the adventures of Claire, who is a Claymore, a half-human, half-Yuma race of shape-shifting demons. She has been raised to work on behalf of an organization that trains Yuma hybrids to destroy these demons and must fight to survive her missions. Makes no sense. Just like the other one. Okay. In the Flesh, 2013 to 2014. It was a miniseries. 12,579 votes for the show. Ratings 8.0, so it's a little It's a BBC type of thing. Supernatural drama takes place 4 years at the Apocalyptic Rising created a new race of undead people who are now ready to reintegrate into society. One of them is Lancashire teenager Corinne Walker, Luke Newberry, who struggles to adjust to his new reality and reckon with his past. In the flesh, went on to win the BAFTA for Best Miniseries in 2014. Okay, it won something. Okay, something that me and Paramike may remember. Tales from the Crypt. 1989 to 1996.
Right,
I don't agree with the user rating 8.0.
That was my third favorite show. Second one was Elvira.
Yeah.
The first one was Danny Crocker, Count Cool.
Yeah.
Yes. I want to see how many people remember those 3 shows in a row as a kid.
HBO's Tales of the Crypt is an anthology series that aired for 7 seasons and is narrated by a freewheeling ghoul known as the Crypt Keeper, John Kaiser. I think that's how his name's right. Each episode contains a standalone campy horror story with famous actors like Tom Hanks, Jada Pinkett Smith, Will Smith's wife, Brad Pitt, and this is shocking, and Whoopi Goldberg, making appearances over the years. Interesting. Another one for anime. Arufin Raito, 2004. Okay. Gory anime. College students Kota, Chihorio, Kazuki, and Yuka, Mamiko Noto, come across a recently escaped young mutant named Lucy, Sune Kabayashi, however you want to pronounce that last name. I know I probably butchered it. She was bred by the government to be a formidable weapon with psychic powers. And her new friends soon drawn into a violent, unnatural world. Okay. Another anthology series, The Terror, 2018 to present. I only heard of it, but I didn't really care much of it. Each season of the anthology horror show, The Terror, is inspired by a different historical tragedy. The first season was inspired by Dan Simmons' 2007 novel. It follows Captain Sir John Franklin's lost expedition to the Arctic, while Season 2 takes place in a Japanese internment camp during World War II. Okay, so that's a different version of American Horror Story. Preacher, 2016 to 2019. After a supernatural event the event gives outlaw turned preacher Jesse Dominic Cooper the power to command others. He enlists the help of his trigger-happy ex-girlfriend, Ruth Nega, and an Irish vampire, Joseph Gilgan, to find God. Interesting. Preacher was adapted from the comic book franchise of the same name, which was created by Garth Ennis and Steve Dillon, and aired for 4 seasons on AMC. That's American Movie Classic Channel. And the show I just mentioned, American Horror Story. 2011 to the present, it's still going. Glee creators Ryan Murphy and Brad Falchuk are the minds behind American Horror Story, as FX horror anthology that has garnered 28 Emmy Award nominations since it debuted in 2011. Each season is a self-contained story with locations including a witch coven, an asylum, a haunted hotel, and an occult. Okay. I remember watching some of the shows of American Horror Story, which was season 2. I didn't know what to think about it at first until second season. The first season swept by me. That's how much I didn't know of it. I mean, I knew some episodes of the first season. First season bored me to death. It would actually put me to sleep. Season 2, the fact it was evolved around a witch coven, was even more stupid. So me personally, I said fuck it, and didn't bother watching it since. More power to the people out there who watch it. I just thought, what's the point? It doesn't make sense. Each season is more confusing than the last. Let's see. Next up, Brain Dead. 2016. Had to have been just a miniseries.
That's everybody in the world right now.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead stars in Brain Dead as Laurel, a documentary filmmaker who begins working with her senator brother, Danny Pino, to fund her new movie. However, trouble ensues when she discovers that Washington, D.C. has been invaded by aliens who have eaten the brains and taken control of several Congress members' bodies, although hardly anyone has noticed. Just like now. Serial Experiments Lane, 1998. In Serial Experiments Lane, introverted teenager Lane's life is turned upside down when her deceased former classmate, Chiza, is still alive within a virtual network known as The Wired. The series won the 1998 Excellence Prize at the Japan Media Arts Festival for its, oh, I love this one, willingness to question the meaning of contemporary life. Again, that makes no sense. Of course. I forgot this was even a horror TV show because I didn't give a shit. The Exorcist. 2016 to 2018. Fox, oh, shocking. It was on Fox. It was only around for like almost a year and a half, 2 years. Fox's The Exorcist serves as a direct sequel to the groundbreaking 1973 horror film. The series starred Alfonso Herrera and Ben Daniels as exorcists who examine cases of demonic possession. That's all I'm going to say for that. Silence. Because it made no sense. Okay, here's another one the Paramike may remember. From 1990.
Heart, Gloria.
Huh?
Gloria just gave us a heart for love.
Let me see.
You won't be able to see it.
Hi, Gloria.
She gave us a heart for love.
Okay. This 1990 to 2000. Are you afraid of the dark?
Most of it was good, which would be like 70% of it. But 30% of it was stupid. Right from the get-go. It was stupid until you got to the 70% up to it ended was the best. That's all I have to say about that mess.
This family-friendly anthology a series features a group of kids called the Midnight Society who spend each episode recounting a scary story around a campfire. Many of the stories were based on urban legends and the characters' own personal troubles. In 2019, a reboot premiered on Nickelodeon. They even came out with a movie of that. A horror movie of it, and it was stupid.
Nickelodeon.
Don't you ever do that again. 2012 to 2015. The Returned. And The Returned, a small French mountain town, is shaken when dead persons or dead people's reappearances coincide with a series of strange phenomena. The show won an International Emmy for Best Drama Series in 2013. Another one. Anime. 2017 to the present. It's still going. Castlevania.
After the damn first Nintendo video game.
Yep. Someone made a fucking TV series out of it.
Good granny.
Based on a Japanese video game series with the same name. The adult web series Castlevania follows outcast monster hunter Trevor Belmont as he defends the country of Wallachia from Dracula's army of demons. The show's animation is heavily influenced by Japanese anime, in reference to its source material. Well, no shit, Japanese anime.
Cha-cha-cha-chia.
1999 to 2002, a stupid-ass fucking cartoon. Courage the Cowardly Dog.
The person that came up with that should be hung by his tiny nuts.
The title character of this horror comedy is Courage, a pink anthropomorphic dog living with an elderly couple in a rural farmhouse. How is that a horror comedy? How is that horror or comedy? Neither.
It's not. It was bullshit.
In each episode, the trio must contend with paranormal threats that appear on their property. The series was created by the animated short The Chicken from Outer Space, which was nominated at the 68th Academy Awards. I don't care. It still sucked. 2013 to 2017, Bates Motel. Wasn't that bad of a show. Decades after Alfred Hitchcock reinvented thrillers with 1960s Psycho, the contemporary prequel, Bates Motel, premiered on A&E in 2013. It depicts the lives of iconic villain Norman Bates, Freddie Highmore, and his mother, Norma, Vera Farmiga, the woman who plays Lorraine, prior to the events of the original movie. In 2014 to 2016, the next, Penny Dreadful. That's all I'm telling you. Set in Victorian London. I mean, I did watch it on Netflix when we had it, before Netflix became shit. And trying to just gain money on paranormal.
Garbage.
The actual paranormal, not bullshit. Set in Victorian London, Penny Dreadful centers an explorer, Sir Malcolm Murray, Timothy Dalton, scientist Victor Frankenstein, Harry Treadway, gunslinger Ethan Chandler, Josh Hartnett, and medium Vanessa Ives, Eva Green, who fight supernatural evils. The series includes many iconic characters from British Gothic fiction, like Dorian Gray and Count Dracula. Dracula, the creator of Dracula itself, is from Ireland. It made Romania, which is a real place, where actually he wrote the damn thing, not realizing Vlad Tepes, one of my great ancestors, was actually called Count Dracula.
Blah, blah, blah.
He did not do that.
But everybody thinks he did. I am Count Dracula.
All because it's Adam
Blah,
Sandler
blah, blah.
doing it.
Huh?
All because of Adam Sandler doing it.
Transylvania.
I mean, Adam Sandler's a good actor. Was actually pretty good doing that voice. He was really good.
I am Count Dracula. Blah, blah, blah. No, actually, that was the goofball.
What?
That was the goofball that did that shit.
No, it was
If I
Adam
remember
Sandler
correctly.
that was Dracula.
No, I know Adam Sandler played Dracula in that movie.
Yeah.
But the blah, blah, blah was from that curly-haired goofball. That was Drac's daughter's boyfriend. He's
I
like,
know.
oh, Count Dracula, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, 2013, 2018, the originals. The eye roll was... Yes. This spin-off of the hit CW series The Vampire Diaries stars Joseph Morgan as Claus, the world's first vampire-werewolf hybrid, who returned to New Orleans, a city his family helped build. However, trouble brews when he finds that his protege, Marcel, Charles Michael Davis, has turned over the French Quarter and unsettled other supernatural creatures. The show made no sense. 2000... Bleh. Take a drink, I stumbled. 1997 to 2003. Another thing that I remember so wouldn't paramount. Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Starring Sarah Michelle Gellar, also from Scooby-Doo.
Yep.
As Daphne.
Well, she did Buffy first, then she ended up being Daphne.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, to be honest, Buffy was better suited. Sarah Michelle Gellar leads this iconic teen supernatural series as Buffy Summers, a high school girl who is the latest of the long line of Slayers. Although she wants to live a normal life, she must learn to battle vampires, demons, and other dark forces. Am I the only one that thought Spike was hotter than fucking Angel?
On both.
I need to take a sip. I need a drink.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're going to come back
can
to that story.
take over for a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to come back to that story afterwards. So, let me get myself in here. Hello! Alright. We got some stories here that Parallore found, and then I had printed it out earlier today. And we are going to Edwards, Colorado, where the topic is human remains found in Eagle River on Western Slope. Now, this is not a big story. I'm still trying to find more of it. But it says investigators in Eagle County responded to a report of a human remains found in Edwards Friday night. They saw the remains, they say the remains were found in the Eagle River. It's not clear if the remains belong to any missing persons. The Eagle County Sheriff's Office says the identity will be released when family members are notified. The Eagle County Coroner's Office will also determine the cause of death. Can't wait for more of that to come out. And we're going to take a trip from Colorado to Las Vegas. And this topic is human remains found at Northwest Valley home. Las Vegas Metropolitan Police, or LVMP for short, are investigating after human remains were found at a home in the Northwest Valley Thursday. Officers made the discovery as they responded on a welfare check at the house in the 8400 block of Shore Breeze Drive near Rampart and Lake Mead Boulevards, said Officer Aiden O. LVMPD's homicide detail is investigating. Officer O said, though investigators did not know if foul play was a factor as of Friday, No other details on the investigations were immediately available. I'm going to have to keep my eyes out for that story too. And now we're going to take a trip from Las Vegas all the way to Tennessee.
Okay.
100.
The rest of the Paris stuff, I'll do another time.
Okay.
Or I should say, the Paratainment news, I'll finish off next time.
Okay. For
It's after your stories.
Okay.
I promise this.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
I'm gonna take a break. Can't anymore.
So if you guys want to join in this little game and everything, Paralore will explain the rules and how it goes. So let her eat her candy bar. So if you hear crackling and biting, we're going to Maryville, Tennessee. A 100-year-old serial killer. Mystery haunts East Tennessee. Maryville, Tennessee. It's been almost a century since, and this is in quotations, the Night Martyr last assaulted or killed anyone in East Tennessee, but that hasn't stopped Maryville College student from unrevealing history to discover findings. Obviously, this college student had nothing better else to do in college. This person terrified people in Knox and Blount, B-L-O-U-N-T counties between 1919 and 1926. If you've never heard of him, you're not alone. The Night Martyr is a cold case Maryville College students have studied this semester in their History of Murder class. How the hell is that possible for a college
I have no idea.
to have a class like that? Jesus Christ. Before we started talking about this trial, I had no idea that it happened, said Shelby Davidson, a student in the class. The martyr was a murderer on the loose in East Tennessee who assaulted or killed more than 40 people between 1919 and 1926. He often struck in the night at homes without electricity. The document called The Death Left in the Trail of the Night Martyr. Sounds like a good book. Went into gruesome details of the victims. Oh God, I hope it's not in this story. It just kind of fell in my lap, and that's just kind of the icing on the cake. I don't think so, said Nancy Lachlan Soffer, the professor of the History of Murder class. Dr. Lachlan Soffer's class at Maryville College put the details of the case under the magnifying glass. I already was really happy with this class, and excited about it. But getting that case to work on has been really exciting, explained Lachlan Suffer. This bitch is getting a hard on it, and she doesn't even have a vibrating dildo for it. She turned to the Maryville Times on microfilm. And if you guys don't remember what microfilm was, it was the old card catalog at the time, which is the very old machines that look like giant-sized computers, but they're not. Lachlan Sloffer said, I could not believe just rolling through that microfilm. I saw case after case. Identifying the Night Martyr was tricky A man named William Chaffee went to trial 3 times but was acquitted in 1926. The dozens of murders and assaults remain unsolved. Davidson is from Knoxville and has enjoyed learning about this case that has a connection to her neck of the woods. It has been really fun to explore it closer to home, said Davidson. It's a case Dr. Lachlan Sofer used to teach her students about investigations and assumptions authorities many make. That's like making an ass out of yourself.
Yeah.
Davidson said he was absorbed. Davidson said he has absorbed it all. I'm sure he did. I just like really enjoying learning about the Chaffee trial and making it more public knowledge because there were several African American people forced to take the fall for this thought out the murders, so it just feels a little bit like we're giving them justice, he said. No. The class discovered a connection to Maryville College. Really? That the college has a bunch of morons? I think so. There's the connection. Several professors were called as character witnesses for the person that was put on trial, and that was really interesting to see how it was professors who testified for his defense, explained Davidson. That whole thing right there did not make any sense. Now, Dr. Lachlan Sofer said she and others plan to write a book about the night martyr. I'm really excited to see it go on after I graduate. Probably hasn't. It'll be like a thing I can always say I was a part of, said Davidson. I don't think so. Honestly, I really don't think so.
No.
I don't even think it went on. And now we go back to the West Coast. And this is in Sacramento.
Dorothea Fuente.
Yes. Haha, she caught it. Now, if a lot of you guys seen Ghost Adventures, Zach, Aaron, Billy, and Jay went to this house, and when I first saw it on Ghost Adventure, I'm like, this is not a house, this is a fucking museum. That somebody just like threw together because, hey, the house looks creepy, the house looks awesome in the daytime. Let's make it into a museum of a psychopath. No, this is actually a real house, but I'm going to show you guys the picture. That's the house of Dorothy Apuentes, the psycho-killing cunt, as I call her, that murdered people living just up here. Down here was nothing at the time. Now, up here is a museum with the outer edge of the place, and down here there's a lady living there.
I don't know if she's still there.
I don't know either. But it's a really good episode of Ghost of Fishers if you really want to figure out what the hell this bitch did. She murdered motherfuckers.
It was on their month-long series of October, counting down to their Route 666 one for Halloween.
Okay. It says 5 fast facts to know about Sacramento serial killer Dorothy Apuente. Dorothea Apprentice, whatever. You say it one way, I say it another. Leave me alone. Dorothea Apprentice is a infamous figure. Infamous, sorry. Sorry, words are hard. In Sacramento history, having been convicted of killing tenants who lived in her downtown boarding home in the 1980s. The unassuming grandmother, like woman, would drug her elderly, homeless, and disabled tenants, collected on their Social Security checks, and then buried them her property at 1426 F Street. Okay. It's just the F caught me. That's why I paused you guys, because anytime you hear a number, a letter in a street, nav, whatever, I'm automatically thinking, fucking, it's New York. Because New York has letters.
Yeah.
With numbers. Like 1426 F Street on the corner of Fuck You and Screw You Boulevard. Police discovered the remains of 7 bodies in her yard. 2 other bodies were found in the Sacramento River, including that of her former boyfriend. Well, there's a twist.
Yeah.
We already knew about one from Ghost Adventures and from the detective that was doing this place, the investigation.
Yeah.
He said the seven bodies were found on the property. Yes.
Yeah.
But then it says here 2 other bodies were found in the Sacramento River. There was only one that was mentioned by the detective to Zach and them, and to the entire goddamn world.
Yeah. There's.
Where's the second one coming in from?
Could be the person that helped her. I don't know.
And she had a boyfriend? That was never mentioned.
They probably didn't know.
Oh, they had to know. I'm not talking about Zach. I'm talking about the damn detectives and the whole fucking Sacramento Police Department.
Oh, please. Like, cops really know what the fuck they're doing.
Well, this is 80s, so go figure.
I know.
They were back in the 80s. Hey, they were fucking smart. They knew what the fuck to do.
Not necessarily.
Now, forget it. Here are 5 things you may not know about Dorothea Apuente. And let's go back to me. Number 1. Of course, I'd rather go backwards, but I gotta do what the story says. Number 1. She is a California native born in Redlands, California. Don't care. Number 2. Despite being convicted of murder in 1993 and sent to prison, Puentes denied killing the victims, proclaiming innocent until the day she died in 2011.
Shocking.
Bullshit. Number 3. Her house, where she killed and buried boarding home tenants near downtown Sacramento, went on the market for sale in 2002. It was being sold as a fixer-upper. Quotations. Fixer-upper. The owners, who later bought the house, allowed people to tour the inside for $10 to $15, with proceeds going to the Francis House Center, giving back to the community that Puente had once preyed on. The owners have also put up signs in dummies,
yeah,
depicting Puentes. which I know you guys can't really see it, but right there.
Yeah.
That's the dummy of the freaking murdering bitch. Where are we? Prentice, one sign reads, "It was the awful, awful woman that did it. Don't blame me." The house. Number 4. The house was featured on the popular podcast My Favorite Murder in 2016. And the feature renewed interest in Dorothea Prentice's crimes. Some neighbors who spoke to ABC 10 recalled what they knew about the murderess, which doesn't make sense, calling it murderess, and the F Street house. That brings a lot of... what's the word I'm looking for? That brings a lot more questions than answers.
I don't know.
And what we've seen on Ghost Adventures. How this story says one thing.
Yeah.
But on Ghost Adventures, from the detective that Zach was talking to, brings up a whole different ballpark on how he was doing his investigations.
Well, the fact the detective was retired.
Yeah, but he was working a case since 1980.
Yeah.
Before he retired, he found what he told Zach and the entire damn world. 7 bodies were found.
Yeah, but there was a
9
couple.
were buried.
Yeah.
1 was in the river.
The second body of the river probably wasn't told to him. I mean, back then, some cops, they didn't tell their colleagues so they could try to get the bigger payday.
Big Christmas gift, you mean?
Like now.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. I got a bunch more here. Okay, I only got 2 left. Okay. Now, everybody knows Tim Dennis from Darkness Radio, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's got this theory going and everything, talking about the AIs are coming for us. Well, one of the episodes that I did live, I talked about it and I showed pictures of it, which I have over here in the catalog.
Yeah.
Then I find this one, and it's kind of referencing still to the same thing that Tim Dennis has been talking about. And this one is quantum again. The first one was quantum AIs. This one's quantum computing may be able to solve the age-old problem of reasoning. Is it possible? Or is it just bullshit? Can a quantum computing, also known as AI, what the hell is it again? Artificial intelligence, that's it.
Yeah.
Actually solve an age-old problem of reasoning? We can't even do that today.
No.
Computers still can't do that. And if
Nope.
they could, shit, my life would be a lot more easier. As as artificial intelligence and machine learning algorithms have received attention for making accurate predictions in everything from judging the outcome of human rights trials to predicting the winner of the Kentucky Derby to identifying cancer. Another new technology has now been applied to the task of reasoning quantum computing. Right. In a newspaper, and I don't know why they have it spaced here, but it goes in a new paper. It's supposed to be newspaper. Scientists at Cambridge Quantum Computing exhibit how quantum computing still a nascent field can be useful in making practical decisions. The aim, according to the head of the Quantum Machine Learning Division of CQC, Meta Fortinini, was to show the quantum computers can handle intuitive reasoning. My mouth is dry again. Using inference on a probability model which hadn't been approached this way before. I'm sure it hasn't been approached any other way. It's interesting to see how a new technology can be applied to study a long-standing problem in artificial intelligence, such as reasoning. Fortini said, the results show how simulators on an IBM Q quantum computer, oh God, IBM, please, drop kick them computers and blow them up, could handle reasoning tasks including interference on random instances of a textbook Bison network, inferring market regime switches in a hidden Markov model of a simulated financial time series and a medical diagnosis or diagnostics task known as the lung cancer problem. In order to do this, they had to flip page, code a quantum computer, which is not that easy, and then apply theoretical work to quantum computers. Fortinini said, we are not comparing two different theoretical approaches. That was from my stomach. He added, we are comparing two computational approaches to implementation for the same problem. One problem can go so many different directions, and another one can do the same exact thing. But will they meet in the middle? No.
No.
If humans can't figure it out, computers are not going to figure it out.
No.
The results show that the quantum machine could use interface or in reference models to draw conclusions. No. I can't even say this word now. Probabilistic interference, which means the incorporation of uncertainty into computer programming, is particularly suited to quantum computers, 1480 said, because quantum models have been proven to be more expressive, easier to train under certain circumstances. In practical terms, and if this is whether they're saying in English terms for those is, this means that quantum computing can be useful to solve both scientific and engineering problems. Why don't we just stick with that? Let these quantum computers figure out the scientifics of engineer problems and scientific problems that are happening in the world. Let's keep it there, guys. I'll be all for that crap. For instance, he added, Bayesian networks have traditionally been used to predictive maintenance of mission-critical equipment, such as jetliners and jet engines. Bullshit. You model a system, and then you perform interference on the model by asking certain questions and by figuring out if the system is stable, reliable, and robust, or is about to break down. So you can intervene, Fortinini said, in which part is signaling the stress more strongly. No. Medical diagnostics is another field that can benefit from these results. I agree. Keep it there too. Just keep it out of human daily lives. We don't need it in our homes. Although it cannot be exactly applied from the results of this study, continuing in this direction, some of these techniques are applied to drug discovery. Fortinini noted. In particular, to tailor precision medications or treatment based on genomic information, or genomic. People can't be cursed or cured with a high level of efficiency if you are able to map a specific drug to a specific person, tailoring it to their genome, he said. I'm on the fence in that one.
Yeah.
Don't know about you guys, but if you're on the fence, let me know. Comment below on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and I'll see it. And I'll see it over on that side on my screen.
That growl come from me? I was just answering. When you said you're on the fence, I went, yeah, but it sounded like a growl. Was that from me?
I don't know, but I'll download the video and rewatch the whole thing and see if it came from you.
You know you have to post it up to Anchor anyway.
Yeah, well, that's the audio part. Establishing a casual relationship is the ultimate goal. Oh, so you want a relationship with the quantum computer. Make sure you take it out to dinner first and then make sure you give it a good loving. Yeah. And still more advanced than the methods used here. Really? Still. This Bayesian network type of performing inference are some of the tools that are a part of the toolbox. Fortanini said. What toolbox? For instance, doctors could use this model to identify symptoms. The first level of hidden information you might want to uncover is, what's the cause of the symptoms? Human anatomy? The way God decided to put us together and fuck us? That's one way of a symptom. Is it a common cold or is it cancer? I don't know. I can't answer that one. Except, you're a bunch of fucking morons! If it's cancer, we can go deeper. Bend over. We're going to go deeper. What's the impact of smoking? It relaxes you. It's part of the family tradition of your genes being passed down. If your mother smokes, your father smokes, your grandmother smokes, your grandfather smoked, your godfather did, godmother, whoever is in your family, 99.9% of the time, that gene's going to get passed down to you.
Yeah.
The 1% of the time, it never happens.
No.
Tackling these kinds of problems could be a future goal of the research. Machine learning researchers, as well as quantum software developers, could draw from the research in particular. The widespread use of quantum computing is still a ways off. Still, we are happy about the results. The quantum computing succeeded, and the build of this technology is still in the early stages, Fortanini said. Keep it there because we don't want it. And this is where I have to side with Tim. 100%. Obviously, somebody has ball tires, or they just want to be jerks tonight. Now, my last one.
Okay.
Irreplaceable 1,000-year-old Native American rock carvings vandalized in Georgia's Chattahoochee National Forest, if I said that right.
Chattahoochee.
Yeah. Sounds like the Chatta and the Hooch. They're Chattahoocheeing together. Sounds like they're about to make a baby national forest. 1,000-year-old Native American rock carvings have been vandalized in Georgia's Chattahoochee National Forest, according to the U.S. Forest Service. The series of more than 100 rock carvings, or petroglyphs, in the forest's Track Rock Gap were created by Creek and Cherokee people beginning more than 1,000 years ago. Okay, I've heard of the Cherokee Indian tribe, but I never heard of Creek as an Indian tribe. What's wrong with this picture? Etched on soapstone boulders in Union County, Georgia, the carvings make up one of the most significant rock art sites in the southeastern United States, and are a part of a protected historic site. Just looks like a bunch of chalk scraping to me. Photos have been shared on Facebook by the U.S. Forest Service show some of the damage, including scratching or painting over the petroglyphs. The Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians is sad and frustrated to learn that Track Rock had been vandalized. The Tribal Heritage Preservation Office said in a statement on Monday. The office added, "These are special and rare sites. They are special sites for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians and for all people as part of the heritage of this region. Whether through ignorance or malice, the result is irreplaceable damage or irresponsible damage to a unique site that connects us directly to the people of the past." The petroglyphs are history written in stone.
Yep.
And an irreplaceable part of the nation's heritage, the U.S. Forest Service said in a statement. And I will try to get the pictures up on our website so you guys can check this out with the story. When looters and vandals destroy archaeological and historic sites, part of the nation's heritage is lost forever, according to the statement. The carvings have long inspired false origin story myths of being tied to a Mayan, Mayan settlement in the region. In 2013, members of the Musiki something, Muscogee Creek Nation. Well, now I know what that is. That is another tribe.
Okay.
But I just don't know why they say cheek in the other one. And the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians publicly denounced claims that the petroglyphs were created by anyone other than Creek or Cherokee ancestors. Archaeological studies at this site from 2012 found no Mayan artifacts in the area and showed a definite link to the ancestors of Creek and Cherokee people, according to the National Forest website. This site is open to public visitation, but the U.S. Forest Service urged visitors to do their part in protecting the carvings by reporting looting and vandalism, treating artifacts with respect, and leaving them in place, and treading lightly when visiting archaeological sites. Now, most of these pictures, they look like tribal markings from way back when. But in other pictures, I see like chalk on these rocks. So I will put that up on our website, which is everythingparanormal2021.gear.host/EPPS2021.html. And you guys will be able to see a little button says photos. Let you guys check it out. And I will try to have like a comment box on it, and you guys can comment on each picture. You let me know. Is it drawings on there from thousands or millions or billion years ago from the tribes? Or is it chalked by a bunch of assholes? That's what I want to know.
Is there a picture of it? Let me see.
This one is the last picture there from it. Here's another one. And here's this one. This one here is just the building of the national tribe.
Oh.
Most of them, like I said, to me, it looks tribal, but there's a couple of them in there that looks like chalk. That's what I see.
The one in what looks like a teal green. That is chalk over tribal.
Yeah.
Who I'd like to take my foot and put up their
Which
ass.
I'll show you guys. Right there. I know it's not a pretty picture, but it will be up on the website. It'll be on the website where you click on it and you can actually, it will blow up. And I'll also try to do a download so you guys can put it on your system and blow it up bigger to let me know.
The other one, because of the chalk, I can't tell if there was something there over it. I can't tell.
Yeah, that's the problem with that one. I mean, to me, it looks like chalk. Like red chalk.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too, but because it's there, I can't tell if there was anything before there.
Right. Because it's so blown up.
That's all the stories?
Yep, that's all my stories. I'm all done.
Okay. We are gonna do our little drink name game here. I'm gonna say the name, and usually Mike's gonna come off the top of his head of what it sounds like. Um, First category, paranormal or witchcraft. 2, an actual drink or liquor. 3, a made-up name that never was bought because it sounded stupid. Or, no, I don't want to drink. 4, a place, person, a thing, or music, reference of that. 5, no category, or Mike's favorite, bullshit.
Yep. Those are the ones that you say to put in to wherever.
Or if anyone that watches this, you want to come up with your own, be free to put it in the comments.
Yeah, and we'll just pop it up like that. Just like what you see down there.
Okay, we're gonna be into K's for this startup. K12. That sounds like an aerosol can.
Sounds like a bad cologne. New K12, will you smell like shit?
And just so people out there know, I used to bartend several different times in 3 bars or nightclubs that were LGBTQ coordinated. I mean, there were for straights too, but mostly anybody of the gay category decided to go there mainly.
And
and one more category, sex in a window. For either or.
Female, male, female, male, doesn't matter. But yes, she is a certified bartender. She does have her certificate.
The the first one got damaged on the way down.
Yeah.
Or part of the in the windows, it's also basically like a saying of how I would kick somebody, or if there was going to be a fight, or how someone wanted their drinks. K-hole.
Bullshit.
I have looked up the meanings on this shit. Okay, this one has 3 letters of K, V, S, kaboom. Not sure what that would be.
Sounds like something Kofi Kingston would come up in wrestling.
Kaboom. Kaboom itself.
That's what people usually say as a saying.
Yeah.
It was something on the original 1966 Batman as a little.
Oh yeah,
skit.
yeah. I would
Kaboom.
sing that too, like kaboom.
Yeah, and I think that was a Nickelodeon game show.
I
think.
don't know. Oh, in the 6th category, a saying, or however you want to pronounce it, Kabula.
Sounds like an Indian god.
Yeah, it does. Kalua Cobweb.
That's a Halloween drink.
Very good. It is.
Not really popular, but it was a good drink.
Yeah. Cock in the eye. It's spelled K-A-K.
Oh, that's cack.
Cack, cock, however you want to fucking pronounce it. I say it the way I see it.
Bullshit.
Kalamazoo kicker.
That was a drink.
Very good.
Didn't last long, but that was a drink.
Camel driver.
Bullshit.
Very good. Kamikaze wrigglers.
That was a drink.
Kamora rich rewards.
Bullshit.
Canopies kick.
Bullshit.
Kangaroo kicker.
That was a drink.
Very good. Karma chameleon.
That's a song by Boy George. Come on. I think somebody did make it a drink one time. I think.
I don't know.
Not sure.
I never served a drink that was like Karma chameleon. KC rum.
Bullshit. That would have been named after...
Actually, that is a drink.
What?
It's two liquors in one. It's whiskey mixed with rum.
Oof.
Well,
Named after a character from the Ninja Turtles. Casey Jones. That's all he was known for, kicking.
yeah. KC rum is... It can be done two ways. Basically, with like a Coke or something with rum in it. Or like any type of brand whiskey with rum in it. Keep it up.
I wish.
That's actually a saying.
I need a Viagra for
It's a
that.
saying. It's a saying Richie would say. My brother Richie would say. When he's gonna throw down, but you didn't know how or when. Or if he's just gonna be a smartass. Kenai Capfire.
Bullshit.
Very good. Kermit.
The frog? That was a drink.
Yeah.
But yet, that had so many goddamn names.
Yeah.
Just because of the coloring. You had Kermit, you had Oscar the Grouch, you had Gorgetta, you had the disease that's between the legs.
Kevin on the floor.
I used to put a Kevin on the floor.
Key West song.
Bullshit.
Very good. Okay, these are 3 letters. KGB.
Russia.
Kiba.
Bullshit.
Kicking the balls.
Reset. That's what that is. It's a reset.
Very good. Kicking the nuts.
Reset.
Kick me in the Jimmy.
Reset.
Kick your ass.
That's your brother.
Kick him.
Your brother.
Cut wags. Apple pie.
Bullshit.
K-snap.
Bullshit.
KGB.
Russia.
Kabuki.
That's a bird.
As also those people he would watch that dance.
That too. Hawaii.
Kalu Desert. Wait.
Bull.
Kalodster.
Bull.
Very good. Kiagra.
Bullshit. Sounds like a kayak needs Viagra.
Boing! It's a reference to a drug. Kalamazoo.
That was a drink.
Kelty Mushi.
Bullshit.
Kamikaze on the rag.
Ew. Keep that bitch away from me.
Kimura Quencher.
I think it was a drink, but not popular.
Well, I know Kimura is a submission.
Yeah, it's a
Several different versions.
yeah.
Kimura Satin Tango.
Sounds like an outfit.
Knaffle Serum.
Bullshit.
Karen's Melons.
Motorboat.
Kevorkian.
God damn it. Fucking murderer. Another serial killer.
KCB. It's 3 letters.
Sounds bullshit.
Well, anything that has, like, just letters in it, but it's not a saying, like KCB, just come up with your own narrative for it, for the abbreviations.
Sounds like something Russia would come up with for a Secret Service center.
Kelly's Buttery Nipple.
Too slippery to suck on.
Kentucky Crack.
They can keep it.
Kermit the Frog Piss.
Ew.
Kevin's Special Blend.
No thanks.
Key West Teeny.
I think that was a drink for
I think
Florida.
it was too. I never made it, but I think it sounds like it would be.
We never went to Key West.
Maybe. Kailua.
Sounds like a Hawaiian drink. But also a Filipino drink too.
Kick in the Ace.
Kickity Ace?
Kicked in the Ace.
Your brother.
Kick in the Glass.
That's you.
Kick in the Peaches.
That's both of them.
Let's see. Kickstart.
That's a drink
Very good.
that you could buy at the grocery store or your local convenience store.
That, you could also add liquor in it.
Yeah.
Kick your ass, Dirty Martini.
That is a drink.
Very good.
Matt made it.
Yeah. He never would let me do certain ones, though. Kickin' Chicken.
That's your brother.
It's a sex innuendo. Kicking Cow.
Nah, I don't kick cows. Sorry.
Kiki Tiki.
Your birds? Really?
Kill Me Now, Kahlua.
Sounds like a bad heart attack.
Killer Kool-Aid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely a drink.
Killing Light.
Bullshit.
Kilted Yak.
Seamus! And...
Huh?
Seamus and... shit, what's that other wrestler's name?
Cesaro.
Fit Finley.
Dan Cesaro.
Not so much.
Well, Kilted Yak.
That's more Seamus and Fit Finley. Due to the fact they're both from Dublin.
Meh. It's
Cesaro's from the Swiss.
It's also a
But it could be a cool wrestling move.
I think one of Alex's moves were one of those, but I don't think they were. But Kilted Yak is a saying. Is one of the sayings where a drag queen would start to perform.
Hmm.
What?
There's no animal over there, is there?
Yeah. Batty, I think.
No, he's right here.
Okay, could be Gizmo.
Is it?
Yeah, I
Because-
see a white paw, so it's either Gizmo or Patches.
Okay. I was about to say, because the laundry clothes that I have hanging up are moving back and forth. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why I was asking. Sorry, guys. If I had a way to show this to you, you guys would be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's Gizmo.
They're already having paranormal shit again?
That's Gizmo. It just came out.
Dork.
But Kilted Yak, it used to be, a saying, for like specific, like drag queens, they're like Scottish or Irish.
Ah.
There would always be a code for one of those nationalities to come out.
Ah, okay. That would make more sense.
I mean, technically, I didn't think there was really a point to it. Who gives a shit? If you're performing, who gives a shit?
Mm.
Kim's Cherry.
She can keep it.
It's actually a sex in the window.
That's what I said. She can keep it.
King Kamehimiya.
Bullshit!
King of Kronk's Juice.
No.
Sex in the window. King's Ruin.
Sounds like an Egyptian tomb.
Yeah. Kiki.
Ya bird. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's your bat.
Kinky, it is a sex innuendo for straights and the LGBTQ. Kinky Russian.
No.
That doesn't mean either or either. Kinky Slinky.
That's what your bat likes to play with. Is the slinky.
Kinky Slinky is a sex innuendo for the LGBTQ.
Ew. Ew.
Kiss Kissy.
Bullshit.
Very good. Kiss and Tell.
That's what you do from the sandbox. You're just a little tyke. Come on. That's
Kiss and the Jaguar.
that sounds like a sex thing.
Very good. For straights or the LGBTQ?
Straights. Because they started that before we even knew about LGBTQ.
Actually, it's both.
Will you stop it?
Gizmo!
I'm about to go kill a cat. That didn't do much.
No, I ain't getting up. You're gonna waste your air.
I gotta go buy more anyways. Which I keep forgetting.
Kiss me slow.
Yabba dabba doo.
Kiss on the lips.
That's a thing.
I agree. Very good. Kitchen sink.
That's where you have your dirty dishes.
That or throwing something, throwing things at it.
And also a saying.
Very good. Kitten cuddler.
That's me when Monkey was small. Actually, all three of them. They
Yeah.
will always cuddle with me, and I cuddle them back.
Yeah.
Not are huge, fat, and ugly.
That too. Kiwi Sparkle.
That was your bat's nickname. When it got into the glitter.
Klingon Blood Wine.
Ew, Star Trek.
Very good.
TV show.
Klondike.
That's an ice cream. And also a mountain.
It's also a saying for when someone worn out their welcome or they went way over the limit, they won't leave.
That's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
That's not a Klondike.
I would always shout Klondike, meaning get the douche out. Necky.
Bullshit.
Very good. Knickerbocker cocktail.
Yes.
Very good. Knockout.
Yes.
Noxie knockout punch.
Bullshit.
Kickstand.
That's not a bike.
Very good.
Whether it's pedaling,
It's also like a
whether
six
you're
in the window.
pedaling or you have a scoot.
It's also like a six in the window when it comes to guys.
Oh,
Okay.
That's right too. I forgot about that.
Okay, hold on. Austin,
I know. I forgot about that part.
kill me now.
I used to say that a long time ago.
So don't I. Killarney.
Bullshit.
Actually, it's an Ireland saying.
Come again?
Not Roger Lodge, but one of the guys on World's Dumbest who would say, "Oh, what about Killarney?"
Oh, okay.
I forget his name now, but he would kind of use the word Killarney.
Mike Trainer?
Huh?
Was it Mike Trainer?
No.
Well, we definitely know it's not Alec Baldwin.
Huh?
We know it's definitely not Alec Baldwin.
No.
It's not Leif Garrett.
No, it's not Leif.
It's not Gary Busey. The
No.
It's not Danny.
Nope. Okay, here's a
It's not Roger Lodge.
there's Roger Loftus. Mike Loftus.
Oh, yeah.
Loftus, in one or two of the episodes, he mentioned the word Killarney.
Okay.
Killer Sniff.
Somebody needs to wash themselves.
It's a six in the window. Don't ask me how.
I don't want to know how.
Kilted Black Leprechaun.
Damn. Warren Davis went that way? Holy shit.
Well, I know Leprechaun 2, which is the only Leprechaun movie that was significantly for St. Patrick's Day. In that bar scene, there were a couple of little people that were black dressed as leprechauns.
Yeah, I know.
Kilt Lifter.
Somebody got a bad fetish.
Good, because that is a sex fetish in a window. For straights and the LGBTQ. Kinda tasty.
That's a saying.
Very good. King Kong.
That's a fucking gorilla in a goofy movie.
Very good. It's also a sex in the window for guys. On the males on the LGBTQ side. King Wooly.
That's in my pants. And up north.
Love you, bro. I didn't say it. He did. Kingdom Come.
That's a Bibble thing.
Very good. Kinky Orgasm.
Hello.
What?
What you just said. Hello. Yes, please.
It is a sex innuendo.
Yes, I know. That's why I said hello.
For straights and the LGBTQ.
Yes, please.
Kiki sex.
Double yes, please.
Yes, sex innuendo. For straights and the LGBTQ.
All the way around.
Kirsch Cuba Libre.
Bullshit.
Very good. Kishwhacker.
Bullshit. Sounds like a bad Brazilian wax job.
Actually, no. It was one of Alex and Richie's sayings for when they're about to throw somebody.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, one would throw someone, the other would hit him.
Batters
You've
up.
seen that a couple times at Dad's bar in Florida.
Batters up. Well, one be a batter, the other one be a golfer. The only question is, how far is it going to go?
Kiss in the dark.
That's a doing.
Very good. Kiss me quick.
That's you're in a rush to get the fuck out.
Kiss off.
That's when you tell somebody to go fuck off.
Very good. Kiss the boys goodbye.
That's what a mother does to their sons.
It's an innuendo for if I remember how I saw Alex do it a couple times. I remember a few times he would grab E-Rich by the nuts and just hurl him out of the door.
Okay. Next.
Kitchen sink martini.
Ew. No thank you. Bullshit.
Kitty nectar.
Sounds like a bad nectarine that a cat fucked.
Klingon battle juice.
That's a Star Trek thing.
Yeah, it's a sex innuendo too.
Ew! No!
Klingon disruptor.
That's their phaser.
Very good. Kluquan.
Bullshit.
Very good. Knicker bean cocktail.
Bullshit.
Very good. Knickerbocker knocker.
A bitch with a big boob? That's about it?
Kind of close.
I'm not going any closer. I'm trying to stay far away from it.
Knockout punch.
That was a Nintendo game
Very good.
with I'm Mike Tyson and I'll
Well,
eat
actually,
your ear.
that was Punch Out, not Knockout Punch.
No, there was a video game called Knockout Punch because I used to have it. Punch Out was just the updated version.
Koala bear.
Cute little things.
Cookie Duke. Cootie Odie.
That's a sandbox thing.
Okay, these are abbreviated. Come up with your own version. KOJ.
Knockout juice.
Very good.
Knockout jealousy. Knockout justice. Knockout germ.
Knockout jock.
Knockout jack off.
King of Jackoffs.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Koji Jotter.
Bullshit.
Very good. Coal shock.
Bullshit.
Cardula special.
Sounds like something from Mexico. In the cartel district.
Crump kitty.
Cat high on drugs.
Kung fu.
That's a karate thing.
Yeah, it's a martial arts thing, actually.
Martial art, karate, same thing.
Kurt Cobain.
Dead singer.
It's also a drink.
Nirvana.
Kodiak sled dog.
No.
It's sex in the window.
Ew.
Thanks, Alex. Cocoa Pa. To me, that sounds like something from fucking Pokemon.
Hmm.
Jigglypuff, Cocoa Pa.
No, that's a cereal.
Yeah.
Cocoa Puffs. I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puff.
Cooch.
Really? I would like some, please.
If any wondering, it's just a bit. Paramike doesn't say anything in that vein on camera. He's mentioned that already before to me. Kuntaka Punch.
Bullshit.
Crocs Quencher.
Bullshit.
Kula for Shula.
Bullshit.
Kung Fu Kicker.
Bad drink.
KY Special.
Ew.
You should know what that is, because
That's
Richie
back
told you.
door. That's the back door.
Very good. He remembered something Richie used to tell him.
Alex.
Okay, these are just two letters. L and C.
Lemmy cunt. Loving
L.A.
cock.
Riot. Huh?
Loving cock. Loving cunt.
L.A. Riot.
That's what's going on right now on the West Coast.
Okay. Again, three abbreviated word. L-I-E.
L-I-E. Well, that would be lie. Lick extensively erection. Love in an erection.
Innuendo for straights and LGBTQ.
Love in economics.
I got one off the top of my head. Love it in an elevator.
Oh, Aerosmith. Nice. Nice.
L.A. Bang Bang.
No thanks.
In the words uncategorized. L.A. Ben Quebec.
Bullshit.
L.A.
But I
Bell
think that is a
Quebec.
Canadian
Quebec.
drink. I think that is a Canadian drink, though.
What? L.A.
Only in
Bell
Canada.
Quebec?
Yeah, and only in Canada.
La Cacarocha.
Mexico.
Very good. L.A. Pez.
Which I think was also a song. I believe.
I don't know.
I think so. I think I remember it when I was a kid. It was on Big D 103 all the time.
L.A. Pez.
Sounds like a bad defense attorney.
L.A. Stephanique.
No.
He used to be one of the drag queens that would perform at Dad's Club in Florida. I mean, technically his name was Steven, but he came up with the name Stephanique. L.A. Tiger.
That's in a zoo.
Very good. Ladder.
That's what I need to get here so I can climb up and do the light bulbs.
Ladies sidecar.
That's what motorcycles were used for. When they had a sidecar, you put your bitch in it.
Lady be good.
I've never met a lady be good before.
Lady in green.
Ew.
Actually,
That's a walking clap monster.
Lady L.
No.
Lady Love Fizz.
I think that's a wine drink.
Very good.
What do
Lady
you want?
Madonna.
I think that was a French woman name.
I think so too.
What? Oh, you want your moo? I gotta go give our little monkey his moo.
Yeah.
So
I'll do the best I can with this.
Back.
Lady Punch.
Bullshit.
Very good. Okay, the next one is Ladybug.
That's a insect.
Very good.
Come on, monkey.
Let's see. Next one is Lady Love.
That's you.
Paramike said that's me. Lake Bottom. That's basically the bottom of a lake. Let's see. Let's see. Just checking here, guys. Because some of these Paramike needs to be in here for. But, Lake Quinault Summer Margarita.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Well, Lake Summer Margarita is a drink. La Messina.
Bullshit.
Lambs.
No.
It's an animal. Lamborghini.
That's a car.
Very good. Land shark.
That's an animal on land. Or normally
It's
sharks.
a dead shark on land.
Normally sharks end up on land.
Laura Croft.
Video game, movie,
Movie sucked.
played by Angelina Jolie. No tits. No ass.
Like I said before, I could have been Maleficent, but no, the producer was douchebag. Had the role after I don't know how many fucking times I had to do the live thing for the audition.
Now she's an old
They got told,
hag.
the producer decided to go with Angelina Jolie because of a movie he did prior had a bad taste in his mouth from a new actor. But I got that producer fired. La Paglia's Punch.
No.
It's an innuendo. Lard of Summer Isle.
No.
Okay, 3 letters. LPD Night Shift. LAPD Night Shift.
That's the graveyard shift for cops in
Very
LA.
good. Another one. LSE.
Huh?
LSE.
LSE. Sounds like a bad invention for a car. Roller skate.
La Bella Blues.
No.
Very good. La Brie Tar Pit.
No.
Very good. L.A. Jala.
No.
L.A. Pussy.
Woohoo! No, too expensive.
That's an innuendo
Too expensive.
for both sides.
Too
Straights
expensive.
and the LGBTQ.
Too expensive.
Mainly for the females. Only for the females of the version of the LGBTQ.
Too expensive.
La Tamarindo.
No.
Very good. La Vida Loca.
A Ricky Martin song.
Ladies' Night.
Cool in the Gang.
Very good. And it's also bar slang for free nights for female drinks. What? I remember I got tired of fucking saying it. But we were doing Ladies' Night a few times. And more than one fucking dude was like, what does that mean? So it's actually funny. My brother Richie started making signs on a few people that were being really fucking stupid. And how they didn't feel him putting a sign on their backs was fucking more funny. Until, people were saying, dude, you got a sign on your back.
Yeah, what's my sign?
They would look, which was actually, it's actually what Richie put in a fucking sign. Here's your sign.
Hey, dude, you got a sign on your back. Yeah, what's it say? Here's your sign. Asshole.
I lost count of how many times I had to fucking get in the middle.
I lost how many times I had to wash my eyes out from Ladies' Night. Ugh. There were some hot ones, there were some fantastic ones, and then, oh my god!
You're talking about the guys dressing as guys, or the other way around?
No. When it was just a straight Ladies' Night.
Oh, yeah.
We had there were some fine-looking ones, there was really hot-looking ones, and then it was, oh my god! Ooh. Wash out your eyes. Scrub them. God damn.
So finally, I turn around and I said to one of them that was really getting on my nerves. Ladies' Night means girls are the ones who get free drinks. You come in with a girl or girls, the drinks for them are free.
Yep.
You have to pay yours. You don't like it? There's the fucking door.
Don't let the knob hit you where it shines.
Lady 52.
No.
Very good. Lady Finger.
Yes. That's a
Very
food.
good. And it's even a food. Lady Killer.
I married it.
Lady Liberty in a thong.
Ew. No.
Uncategorized.
Ooh. Nightmare category.
Lady Luck.
I wish.
Lady Scarlet.
Isn't that a character created for movies?
What, Lady Scarlet?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like a British film or something?
Maybe, yeah. Lady Bird.
That's an animal.
Hmm?
That's an animal.
Very good. Lady Highlander's head taker.
No.
Laffy Taffy.
That's a song by D4L
Okay.
and a candy.
Very good.
I think they also made an ice cream too before. Laffy Taffy ice cream, I think.
Maybe.
Can't remember.
Lake Chateau.
That's a real lake.
Very good.
I just forget where.
Lala Roque.
No.
Lamb Brothers.
No.
Sex in the Window for males. On the LGBTQ side.
L.
Lombada.
The song. And a Mexican medical term.
Very good. Lambras.
No.
Landed Gentry.
Bullshit.
Very good. Laura's Russian Quaalude.
She can keep it in her thong, thank you.
That's more like a drug. Larry Potion.
Larry Potion?
Yeah, Larry Potion.
Sounds like something a witch would use. For love.
Las Vegas.
Too expensive. Zach's
Yes,
Museum.
it's a place.
Zach's Museum.
Laser beam shot.
I've had those. They hurt.
Lasky cocktail.
Part of me says no. The other part of me says it was a drink, but it wasn't popular. That's a seesaw.
Yeah, it is. Lassie.
That's a dog. Stupid TV show and a fucking stupid movie.
Lassie Cara.
No.
Very good.
Sounds like
Last
Lassie's
Chance.
homeboy. Huh?
Last Chance.
That's a saying.
It's also a song.
I don't remember a song called Last Chance.
Last Chance. I forget who used to sing it, but I know it's an 80s song.
Let me look it up.
The Last Chance for Love.
No, let me look it up.
I forget who it is. It's also a saying.
That was
From what Alex used to give guys like a chance to leave before they found out the hard way. Richie did that too a couple of times. Last round.
Oh. Okay, Last Chance,
Yeah.
which is a song. It's off the album Shooting Star,
Okay.
and the artist is Shooting Star.
Okay.
Released in 1979.
Mm-hmm.
Duration was 6 minutes and 54 seconds. It was a rock music, and you could buy it on Apple Music, and you can play it on Spotify.
Okay. Last round.
That's what bartenders call at 1:30
Very
in the
good.
morning. Last round, assholes.
Late Maestro.
No.
Very good. Latham's Rule.
No.
Latin Knocker.
It flaps like a doggy door.
Latin Lover.
That's what Ricky Martin was titled as.
Yeah, it was. And it's also innuendo for LGBTQ on the male side,
Seesaw.
as well as the females.
Seesaw.
Laugh a minute.
If anybody can laugh a minute, they should get paid for it.
Laura's Surprise.
She can keep it.
I don't know how I should take this one.
Uh-oh.
Lori Goes Hawaiian. No. It does sound like a Hawaiian drink, though. But it's not spelled like mine. It's the other way.
I'm leaving it alone.
Lava Lamp.
That's what you can buy in stores.
Very good.
Mainly college kids have those things. Stick it up your ass!
Yeah. Lawn Blower. No, wait. Bowler.
No.
Very good. Lay down and shut up.
That's what I tell our three cats and you. Lay down, shut the fuck up.
I remember Alex saying that to Richie a few times.
Shit, he said that to your
That
father.
always... Huh?
He said that to your father, too. Lay down and shut up, you fat bastard. He's not a fat bastard. He's a fucking fat guinea. That's your grandmother. I was like, oh, shit. I need to get the hell out of this house. Whee! Out the window, run.
Lazy days.
I have those almost when I can.
Lazy luau.
I've never seen a lazy luau in Hawaii.
La Margarita de Sardes.
Hawaiian, Mexico.
Be
a drink.
Mexican, dear.
It's a drink.
Very good. Lee Scented Guias.
Sounds like a bad candle freshener.
Leaky Buttery Nipple.
Quick, get the towels!
Leaning Tower.
That's in Italy.
Very good.
It's a fucking building.
Yep. And it's even for the males on the LGBTQ side.
Ew.
Leapfrog.
That was a computer game.
Frogger, yeah.
Leapfrog.
It's also used to be a game for kids a long time ago.
Yeah, and they still have Leapfrog out. It's a teaching tool.
Leather
Kids-
Whip.
Leather whip?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Sex in the window for both sides, straights and the LGBTQ.
That's
For
actually...
whoever on the LGBTQ side is going to be the dominatrix.
Yeesh.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
That's a phrase. Lebanese snow.
I don't know, Lebanon has snow.
Laser beam.
That used to be a popsicle.
Yeah.
But it's also what scientists use to cut things.
Lash.
Lash?
Yeah, lash.
No.
Well, lash could be two ways, like eyelash or lash this son of a bitch. For how many times?
Medieval Singapore.
Very, very good.
Whoopsh. We'll do it again.
Lasting man's party saver drink.
No.
Very good. Lastly, a South Indian. That's a little racy, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Lassie Rita.
No.
Last goodbye.
That's when you're about to die.
Yeah. That's what I ended up getting 10 years ago. Latavia.
No.
Late night soundtrack.
Sounds like a recording artist staying up too late
Very good.
just to get the product done.
Latin dream.
I had one of those.
I made up one, couple. Latin love.
Sex.
Very good. Latin Manhattan.
No.
Very good. Laughing at the waves.
No.
Lawrence Razzle Dazzle.
No.
Very good. Lava flow.
That's what a volcano does.
Lavender lush maker.
No.
Lawnmower.
No.
It's a tool for cutting lawn. Lays on the deck.
That's when you're fucking passed out drunk.
Lazy haze.
No.
Lee 333.
No.
Very good. Lee Paraquet.
No.
Leah's piece of ass.
Really? How fine is that ass?
It's actually used to be an innuendo, but I don't think it is much anymore. Limo's Mai Tai.
No.
Leap year.
That happens every 4 years.
Leather and lace.
Oh, yes.
That would be outfits. Or I should say that's clothing.
Sex stuff. Adam and Eve.
Yeah, sex stuff.
AdamandEve.com.
And,
Or you could also find it on eBay.com too.
it used to be a saying at my dad's club where once in a while, whoever would be, there used to be a drag queen that went by the name Leather and Lace that worked at my dad's club a few times. Nice, cool dude, too. Leather Neck. I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. Leaving Las Vegas. That is a movie.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Huh?
Leatherneck?
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That's Leatherhead. Not Leather Neck. Leish de Manja, sounds like it could be Leish de Manja. Sounds like a Spanish or a Mexican coffee drink. Leeds Rainbow. Never heard of it. I'm calling bullshit.
What?
Leeds Rainbow.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Highly bullshit.
Left-handed screwdriver.
Jewish.
That, and also a saying for people who use their left hands for certain stuff.
Southpaw.
Leftover salmon.
Ew. That's a nasty food.
That would be a sex innuendo for the males of the LGBTQ. Leg spreader.
Oh. I do that every time I get a chance.
What would you categorize that as?
Sex.
Very good. Lee Lonnie.
No.
Very good. Lemon Blitz.
Sounds like a shot.
It does. Lemongrass. That's a food.
Well, that's a food ingredient.
That too.
It's not a food, it's a food ingredient.
Lemon Lift.
No.
Very good. Lemony Crab Partay. Cooler.
No.
Very good. Leprechaun.
Warren Davis.
Very good. Leprechaun is a drink too. Lesbian Love. Six
Really
innuendo
now.
for the females, the LGBTQ.
Scissor, scissor, scissor.
Lesbian Slumber Party.
Massive orgy.
Yep.
Yes.
Lethal Weapon.
That's a movie.
Yeah, really dumb.
Danny Glover, Mel Gibson, Joe Pesci.
Yep. Jump to be... Well, also Chris Rock, too, I think.
Yeah. I think it was Lethal Weapon 2.
I mean, Chris Rock
One
and
or
Joe
two.
Pesci was, like, basically carrying the damn movie. Liam's Lucky Charm. I don't have to say what innuendo that is. People that are wondering, That would be the males of the LGBTQ. Thanks, Richie. Libido.
That's a body part.
Very good. Actually, libido is another way of saying your sex drive. Lick Dawn Dry.
No. But that would be a sex innuendo as well.
Very good.
No.
Lick Me Silly.
Okay.
That's another innuendo.
Okay.
Which category?
All the way around.
Very good. Lick a Pilates.
No.
Very good. Life is good.
I wish.
That's more of a fucking saying.
Yeah, that's why I said I wish.
Lifestyle.
That can go all directions.
Yeah, I agree. Light flow. There could be different ways of that being said.
Downstairs.
That too, or sunset.
Oh,
That or sunlight through a window. Lighthouse.
that's to tell a ship, stay the fuck away.
Very good. Little pimpin'.
No.
Limbo.
That's where you get stuck.
Very
That's a
good.
Spirit. I.e., your brother.
Which one? The one stuck in limbo?
Yes.
Lime chew high.
No.
Very good. Lime green sensation. Lynn Fields spare part punch.
No.
Very good. La Freak.
That's what you call a Mexican. La freak.
Left hook.
Boxing.
Hmm?
Boxing.
Very good. What normally Alex would throw for a punch. Even though he was southpaw.
No, he was a South mutt.
I mean, he was right-handed, like Richie is. But for some reason, Alex always threw a punch with his left hand.
In me.
Huh?
In me. I'm right. I write with my right hand.
Yeah, I know.
But he was a South mutt.
Leg opener. That could go in several different directions.
Yes.
Innuendo for straights and all sides of the LGBTQ. Legends of the Fall.
No.
Very good.
Sounds like a fucking bad movie.
Lemmings Leap.
No.
Very good. Lemon Flip.
No.
Lemon Highlander.
No.
Lemon Lightning.
No.
Lemony Snickets.
No.
Lesbian Joy.
Yes.
Very good. Lesbian Lover.
Yes.
Less Than Jake on the Rocks.
No.
Latita's Penis Buttercup.
All the way around.
Very good. Innuendo on both sides. Straights. And both sides of the LGBTQ.
All the way around.
Lick and a Promise.
That's a seesaw.
Yeah, I agree. Liquor Itch.
No.
Lick out a sheep.
No. No.
Leper Milch.
No.
Very good. Lifesaver.
That's a candy.
Very good. It's also a drink. It's a drink that's mixed with a couple different liquors or liqueurs, and you can top them off with a couple bits of Lifesaver candies.
It's also an ice cream.
Yeah.
Never lasted long. That was from Friendlies.
Light and dark.
Turkey. You
Light
want
green
light
panties.
meat or dark meat?
Light green panties.
Okay.
Lights out.
That's when you're knocking somebody's eyeballs shut permanently.
Lilith Noyax.
No.
Lime chiver.
No.
Lime green bullfrog.
Ew.
Lime so wasted.
No.
Lion tamer.
That's a dude trying to tame lions with a whip.
Okay.
Circus.
It's also someone's submission move.
Oh, Chris Jericho's. Yeah.
I mean, technically,
Well, it was. He doesn't.
well, no, the Lion Tamer, it is the Walls of Jericho.
Right. But that originally started from Japan.
Yeah. Lip lock.
That's when you get intimate.
Both sides.
All the way around.
Very good. Lipstick on your dipstick.
All the way around.
Very good. Liquid angel dust.
No.
Drug.
That's what I said. No.
Liquid Bakewell tart.
No.
Liquid cocaine 8-ball.
Drug.
Liquid crack.
Drug.
Liquid ecstasy.
Drug.
Liquid heroin.
Drug.
Liquid leg spreader.
Okay.
Both sides.
All the way
LGBTQ
around.
and straights.
All the way around.
Liquid marijuana.
Drug.
It's liquid marijuana. It's also a drink. I made it a few times. It was just called liquid lead. I mean, a few times Cowboy made it, but he just called liquid marijuana. I went, how about shorten it and say liquid weed? That way, people want to know what it is. Liquid weed. But that is a drink. I made it a few times. Not bad drink. Liquid panty dropper.
Woo-hoo. All the way around.
Yep. Innuendo for straights and the LGBTQ. Liquid screw.
All the way around.
Very good. Straights and LGBTQ for those watching who don't know what that is. Liquid Skittles.
Wasn't that one of your cousins? In a strip
Actually,
joint?
he used to be one of my friends.
In a strip joint?
Liquid Sword.
No.
Very good. Liquid Valium.
Drug.
Liquid Xanax.
Drug.
Lithium.
That's a song.
Uh-huh.
That's a song.
Yeah.
By
It's also a
Amy
drug.
Lee.
Lithium was a drug
Yeah, that's right too.
for a long time. Then lithium became a song too.
Yeah. And you can find those in batteries.
That too. Lithium is also another way of saying little brother. Or little brothers, depending on how many you have. Little bastard.
That's on your side.
Huh?
That's your side. Which is up north.
Little bastard would be E-Rich.
Up north.
Yeah, he's up north. Still in jail and he better stay there. Little brother. Or
Up north.
brothers.
Up north and stuck in limbo.
Very good. Little green fucker.
No.
Actually, no, little green fucker is a drink.
I've never heard of it.
was a drink. It just didn't pick up. It was like in bars like 1 week and the next week it was not there ever again.
Uncategorized.
Little Leprechaun.
When did he have a kid?
It's a sex innuendo for males of the LGBTQ.
Ew.
Live human brains.
Ew. No.
Yeah, it's actually in resemblance to Night of the Living Dead.
No.
Loch Ness Demon.
Ireland or Scotland.
Scotland.
One of the two.
Loch Ness Demon is reference of Scotland. And used to be a drink. But people stopped making it because technically it is kind of hard to make a little demon out of candy or chocolate and put them on a drink. Mm. Locomotion.
That's a song.
Yeah. Stupid ass song too. Lolly Gobble Bliss Bomb.
That was a drink, but it never lasted long.
Very good. London Fog.
I think that was a food.
Think so, yeah.
In London, England.
Lion's Blood.
No.
Actually, it's another way of using a blood sacrifice for witchcraft.
Oh.
Lips of Mysterica.
No.
Liquid Angel Dust.
Drug.
Liquid Asphalt.
Y'all need a butt plug.
Liquid Cocaine.
Drug.
Liquid Courage.
Bullshit.
Very good. Liquid Crystal.
Bullshit.
Liquid Electroshock.
Bullshit.
Actually, it's another way of electrocuting someone's nuts.
I
saw Alex do it once to Eve Rich down in Florida. That was funny. Of course, I was wondering what the fuck he meant until I saw him break a fucking glass bottle over Eve Rich's head, drags him outside to his car, or I should say his truck, connects the jumper cables to Eve Rich's nuts, then to his truck, turns it on, then I saw what he meant. Liquid Jactor.
No.
Very good. Liquid Machete.
No.
Very good. Liquid Nitrogen.
That's what scientists use.
And some chefs, too. Liquid Panty Remover.
All the way around.
Very good. Yes, innuendo for straights and LGBTQ on both sides. Liquid Sex.
All the way around.
Straights and LGBTQ on both sides of that aisle. Liquid Snickers.
That was a drink.
Yeah, it was.
But never lasted long.
Nope. Liquid Uranium.
No.
Very good. Liquid Viagra.
That was a drink, but never stayed long enough. The FDA fucked them on that.
Very good. Listerine.
Yeah. Fuck no.
I can't fucking take that. I'm allergic to it. This is a saying I would say to E. Rich and a couple of members of his family that wouldn't leave me alone. Lithium, motherfucker.
No.
In layman terms, lithium motherfucker, I would say, and my brothers would come up and start fucking the other person up. Little Black Devil.
Romania?
Huh?
A Romanian secret?
Little Black Devil?
Yeah. The Romanian secret.
Very good. Little Devil.
Adam Chandler.
Little Green Men.
Mars.
Very good.
And I think
Paranormal stuff, just so you know.
I think it was also a movie.
What? Little Green Men?
Yeah.
No,
I think that was
it's
a movie too.
No, Little Green Men was more like a phrase of describing a
Alien. Yeah, but I think it was a movie too.
I don't think so.
Let's see.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Children's story.
It's also a character on Once Upon a Time, the TV show. It was actually a really good show, too. Of course, Paramike liked it, but at the same time, it got confusing for him.
Yeah, now and now people would dress up like that for sex.
It's also Red Riding Hood's also a movie too. Wasn't that great? Lobotomy.
Medical term.
Loch Ness Monster.
Ireland.
Scotland.
Scotland, Ireland, same thing.
Loftus Special.
Okay, Little Green Men was a comedy movie.
Very good. La Bamba.
That's a song and a movie.
Very good. Lone Wolf.
No.
Actually, it's most sane for calling somebody a loner.
That's a Roman.
Huh?
That's a Roman.
Something like that. Well, I was always called a loner because I mainly hung out with LGBTQ people and because of my brothers. Lonely Night.
That's when you're single and you have nothing better else to do.
Long Happiness.
That's us.
Huh?
That's us.
Long Island Iced Tea by a Long Islander.
That's way too big for a title for a drink.
Very good.
Who the fuck came up with that, you crackpot?
Don't know. Longa Burger Lemonade.
No.
Long Sigh.
No.
Look out below. That's a saying.
It's coming at ya.
Loopy Juice.
That's a Mexican drink.
Lord Smirnoff.
No.
Los Tayos.
Mexican.
Very good. Lost Cherry.
That's every version wishing to lose it.
Lost in Space Martini.
That was a TV show.
Loudmouth.
And a movie.
Yeah. Loudmouth.
That was a person on TV. Morton Downey Jr.
There's someone you wanted to slap for being too loud. Louisville Slugger.
That's a baseball bat.
Very good. Love Assumpta.
No.
Love Bite.
I think that was a song lyric.
I know there was a song called Love Hurts.
Yeah. But there's a song lyric, Love Bites. Can't remember who did it.
Love in a glass.
No. That's a tight squeeze.
Love juice.
All the way around.
Very good. LGBTQ and the straights. Love potion.
That's what a witch would do.
Very good. Very good.
Which I think
Witchcraft.
you did to me.
I didn't have to use a potion. That was my brother's hooking that up.
Well, that was before you two brothers knew I had an interest in you. The love potion was just you.
Love punch.
That's what you give me 500,000 times.
Love
What?
gin and juice.
Snoop Dogg and Lou Bega.
Lovely wife.
That's you.
Lover's moon.
I've never seen a lover's moon before.
Okay, these are 3 letters. L, T, and B.
Little titty bitch. Lonely titty bitch. Lost titty bitch.
Lube job.
That's only one side. That's it.
Males of the LGBTQ.
Only.
Huh?
Only.
Lucifer's tears.
No.
Witchcraft. Okay, a vial of tears would be considered Lucifer's tears. Or tears of the devil, another way of saying it. Lucky double.
Come again?
Lucky double.
That's gambling.
Very good. Lucky lemon.
No.
Long distance runner.
That's somebody trying to escape society.
That are the Olympics.
Run, Forrest, run!
That are the Summer Olympics.
It's a possibility.
Long Island from hell.
That's something a cop bar would do.
Actually, that is a drink.
Like I said, that's something
I mean,
a cop bar would do.
it's a Long Island drink, but you could put like a little bit of bitters that have a spice to them on the top, and a couple of the cinnamon hot fireballs. Long Island from hell. Long walk off a short pier.
That's a saying.
Very good. Long kiss goodnight martini.
No.
Long, slow, comfortable screw against the wall.
Hello. All the way around.
Very good. Lone fart.
No.
That's a saying Alex and Richie would say when our dad was around. Hey, it's the lone fart. Loose caboose.
All the way around. That's where
Los Cabos clout.
No.
Very good. Lost bikini.
Seesaw. What do you want? Really?
Lost for words.
He's saying that one was a sex innuendo.
What?
The one you said before the
What?
lost bikini, I think it is.
Lost bikini, yeah.
Yeah. He says it's a sex innuendo.
It's not.
I say it's just a lost clothing article.
Yeah. Lost for words is a phrase.
Yep.
Lost surfer. I think that's what people call surfers when they get killed by a fucking
Scratch my
shark.
chair, you ass. Just scratch my chair, you ass.
Lost cause.
Look
way.
at the world. Shut up.
Lounge lizard.
No.
Actually, that's the same. Lounge lizard is basically someone that goes to the same bar over and over and stays until it closes.
That's a hobo.
That too. Lovebirds.
That's us.
Love Daisy.
No.
Love in an elevator.
Did we already do something like that? That's an Aerosmith song.
Yeah. Love Me Tender.
Oh, God, that's a song.
Very
I can't
good.
remember who sang it.
Love Potion 69.
That was a fragrance.
Very good.
That was $335.99 a bottle for a 2-ounce little shit.
The, Love Wrench.
No.
Love Goes Crazy Hawaiian Punch.
Double no.
So bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Lover's Kiss.
That's a thing you do. All the way around.
Yep. Very good. Straights. Any LGBTQ. Low Latitude.
No.
Lulu's Velvet Cream Cocktail.
That was a cake.
Very
From
good.
Hawaii.
Very good. Lucifer's Lane.
That's a street name.
Yeah, I know it is.
Literally, that's just a street name. That's in Death Valley.
Yeah. And what some people would say I go to when I astral project. Lucky Charm.
That's a cereal. Or as I call it, Lucky Sperm.
Lucky Driver.
That's golf.
Very good. Lucky 7.
That's a cigarette.
And also a casino reference for craps. Lucky 7. Lucky Stiff.
That's me.
Loft Waif.
No.
Very good. Lumberjack.
That's a moron that deals with trees every day.
It's also a wrestling term for when the ring's surrounded by.
Lumberjacks, yeah.
Very
Bunch
good.
of morons. It still don't
Can
know
also
what to do.
fits for the girls too, but
No, that'll be lumber bitches.
well, no, they're called lumberjills. But when I wrestled, I said just keep it as lumberjack. Who gives a shit if it's male or female? Just keep it lumberjack.
Lumber morons and lumber bitches.
Lunatic giant.
No.
That's what Alex called himself when he was drunk half
Yeah.
the time.
He has a plaque for that.
Huh?
He had a plaque for that.
Oh yeah.
It was
Richie-
hanging up in the garage.
With Richie, he called himself the lunatic psycho when he was drunk, and my god.
Yeah, me and Alex got him a plaque for that, but the plaque person fucked up the word psycho. Called him Lyco.
Oh god. Lunch bucket.
No.
That actually sounds like a buffet.
Your father then.
Lust for life.
Grandmother.
Luxor boom boom.
Sounds like a bad stripper.
Yeah. Leech Kyperoxa.
No.
Very good. Leech nut cocktail.
No.
It's a sex innuendo for the males.
Oh.
LGBTQ.
Ew. 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 Ew.
Lunch Leechburg mine explosion.
That would be somewhere in the west. One in the minings.
Think so, yeah. Luf's Chalang.
No.
Luigi.
Mario.
Lumpy Lime.
You better go get it checked.
Lunar Landing.
That's a NASA thing.
It's also an innuendo.
Ew.
LGBTQ on the males. Side. Lunchbox.
That's what we had as kids going to school, which are now collectible.
Very good. Lucius Butter.
No.
Lusty Leopard Martini.
No.
Luxury.
No.
Leech Love.
No.
Lying with the Tigress.
No.
It's an innuendo. Four Straights. When a guy's laying with the female.
No, that's a guy on a female.
And LGBTQ side. Both sides.
That's a
Males
guy-
as well as the females.
That's a guy on a female backwards.
You know. That's why I said both sides. Both sides. Female side and the male side of the LGBTQ. Leonard Skinner.
Good group.
It's also a drink.
Sweet Home Alabama.
Used to be a drink. I don't know if it is much anymore. Okay. Now we're with the M's. Oh, this should be fun. M&M.
Candy.
Very good.
Ice cream. Cookie.
MOAB. That's just 4 letters. Just make up your own.
Sorry.
Huh?
Sorry.
Well, technically it's called Moab.
Okay, then it sounds like a bad beer.
M3. The letter M and number 3.
That's a company.
Very good. Maweehan.
No.
Macdwag.
No.
Macaroni.
That's a food.
Mach 1.
No. Well, wait a minute. I take that back. Mach 1.
Mach 1.
Breaking the sound barrier.
Okay.
Was a Mustang. And it was the next generation of a horse.
Machiavelli Pina Colada.
No.
It's an Italian it's an Italian drink.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
I made it a few times. I mean, in other words, if my biological dad didn't want the Godfather drink, he would go for that. I mean, he hated saying the whole thing, so he would say it, Machiavelli.
Ah.
Machine Gun Joe.
No.
Macintosh.
That's an apple. And a computer.
Very good. Mac Attack.
McDonald's.
Yeah. If you want to eat shit, go to McDonald's. Mad Bomber.
I think that was a drink, but wasn't popular. Except for World War One and 2.
Yeah. Mad Hatter.
Alice in Wonderland.
It used to be
Batman.
a drink. I don't know how popular it is anymore.
And Batman.
Yeah. Mad Scientist. That's pretty much what everybody called a scientist.
Yeah.
Madonna.
Female singer.
Maestro.
That's a guy that stands with a fucking stick.
That's a composer. Or conductor.
It's also called the Maestro.
Mage's Fire.
No.
Actually, it's considered basically what I accidentally did yesterday with my candle. When I was using my energy and I broke it. That's basically what Mage's Fire means. Maggie May.
That's a name.
Magic Dew.
No.
Magic Mountain Dew.
That was the nastiest soda ever. Didn't stay around long
I
enough.
also made a drink out of it.
Never
I
stayed
made it
around.
last year. Actually, I made it quite a few times. Bartending and at home. I'm not going to say how I made it either. That's my secret. Well, I told one other person. He's in Vermont. Love you, bro. Magic Punch.
I want to say a drink, but I don't think so.
Yeah, if you make... Yeah. Magic Punch, it sounds like it could be. Take a sip here.
So, categorized or uncategorized?
Yeah.
Seesaw section?
Magic Trick.
Every
That's what Alex would call the twin switch he would pull.
Mm.
You saw him first, and you didn't know it was Richie, and people thought it was Alex still.
Yeah.
Only funny thing is, Richie was wearing a wig. But it worked. And it was funny seeing the outcome of it. Magic's Tornado.
No.
Very good. Mawa iced tea.
No.
It's actually Hawaiian iced tea.
Oh.
With a little bit of liquor in it.
Oh, okay. Didn't
Made
guess.
it no more.
No.
That's what you call a virgin. On both sides, straights, and both sides of the LGBTQ. Made it no more. Meaning no more virgin. Make believe. That's insane.
It's an imagination.
That too. Mac Tech Special.
No.
Very good. This one is, again, 3 letters. M-J-A.
Massive Jackass?
Monster Jackass. Master Jackass. Okay. M16.
That's a gun.
Very good. I think it's also a reference of a fighter jet.
No.
I could be wrong.
No, that would be the F-16.
Ma, Bonnie, Weehan.
No.
Very good. Mac Daddy.
That was a singer.
Now, he used to be someone who would do a car sales commercial in World's Dumbest. Another dumbass one of hit wonder. Macarena Mist.
Macarena Mist? 1995 song. That was fucking popular.
Yeah, I
don't
know.
how.
I have no idea.
Hated playing it.
I know, but I don't know how that would be considered a drink or a drink name. I mean, unless this drink is made with Sierra Mist, you could probably see that. Macbeth's Dream.
Bad Shakespeare drink?
Very good. Mach 6.
That's a sound barrier.
Very good. Machine.
That's it?
That's it.
Bullshit.
Very good. Actually, machine's what you call a car. Or something that you work that moves shit. Machu Picchu. Oh wait, I said that wrong.
Machu Picchu?
Machu Picchu.
Yeah, Machu Picchu. That's a god.
Yeah, it is. Mach 10.
They were supposed to make a razor called Mach 10,
Yeah.
but they only stuck with Mach 3.
Mackenzie.
That's a name.
Very good. Mad Cow.
Shoot the fucker.
Mad Pirate.
Drown the bastard.
Madress.
Mattress?
Mad Dress.
Oh, mattress. Don't know.
It's bullshit.
Ah.
Madras. That's Madras.
Ah, madras. That's how you say it. Madras.
No.
Yeah, madras. That's how you say it.
Yeah.
It's a Spanish river down in Mexico.
And a drink. I never made it, but Cowboy did a few times. Mafia's Kiss.
Death to all.
That's what happens when
Death
Godfather
to all.
kisses someone's cheek. The person that receives the cheek doesn't know that's their death wish. Magfest Mule.
No.
Maddie's Yellow Skoda.
No.
Magic Flute.
No.
It's a sex in the window.
Ew.
For the males of the LGBTQ.
What?
And straights. For when a female gives a male.
A Hummer.
Yeah, but it would be considered magic flute. And it's also under witchcraft too. For enchanted. Magic Pixie. One that I like to use the tennis racket on. Yep. Magic Pixie is a drink.
Yes. Didn't last
Simply
long.
because it's got, for like a finishing touch, got the freaking pixie stick sugars.
Yeah.
And would be considered. Pixie would be considered on a paranormal level too. Magic Star.
That's what you wish upon.
Magic Woman.
That's you.
Magnum.
Condom.
It's also a gun.
That's who I forgot about that.
Mai Tai Mei.
Actually, it's also a car as well.
Huh?
It's also a car as well.
Yeah. Mai Tai Mai.
No.
Actually, it is a Mai Tai drink.
Really?
Mai Tai Mai. It's added. It's additional liquor for the Mai Tai.
Oh, okay. I would not know that. That's why I said no at first.
Main Brace.
No. But yet the look you're giving me is like, I'm in the wrong here.
Huh?
When I said no to that, you like looked at me like I'm in the wrong for saying that.
No. Well, I know Main Brace that is not a drink. I don't know why it would be considered one, because I never heard of it. I never made it. Maker's Mark Bourbon Eggnog.
Yuck.
Actually, it's eggnog made with bourbon.
Yuck.
Malawi Shandy.
Hawaiian drink.
Very good. Maui PS.
No.
Very good. Molly Pooty. No, wait, I said that wrong. Molly Booty. Innuendo for straights and the LGBTQ on both sides.
All the way around.
Malibu Screw.
All the way around.
Very good. It is also a drink made with a Malibu liquor.
Really? Nice.
Malibu Smash.
That's when somebody falls from the sky and hits Malibu. Smash!
Yep. Malibu Tequila. Tequiche. It's Malibu and tequila.
Melchik.
Huh?
Melchik.
Yeah. Molly Bolicious.
No.
Malted Milk Ball Freeze.
Sounds like a bad ice cream.
Mamma Mia.
That's an Italian, whatchamacallit.
Okay, 1. It's a musical.
Yeah.
Boring as fuck. It's an opera. A spaghetti sauce. And a saying. Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
In other words, saying Jesus
also,
fucking Christ.
it's also a pizza restaurant.
Very good. Mamba Ba Jamba.
No.
Very good. Man in the Melon.
No.
It's
nope,
an
there's
innuendo.
that look again.
It's an innuendo. Thanks, Alex. Mandelbrot.
No.
Mango chimp. Actually, I've made a few drinks with the word mango in it.
There's a lot of drinks
But
you can
I've
make
never
with
heard
mango.
of a chimp with one.
Yeah, it's mango and bananas.
Manhandler. You gotta know that one, because Richie told it to you.
Yeah, I know. It's a drink, a food, and a
Not only that, throwing some motherfucker out of a bar. Maple Kiss. Of course, it's spelled, of course, with the 3... With Kiss, it's like abbreviated. Like Kiss. So Maple, Kiss.
Never heard of it.
I have neither.
Bullshit.
Maple's Antique.
Bullshit.
Very good. Mardi Gras Flasher.
That's every goddamn bitch down in New Orleans.
From Mardi Gras, yeah. Mariachi.
That's a group.
And it's a picture on a hot bottle of hot sauce. Mary Lynn's Green Thing.
No. She can keep it up there.
It's bullshit, people. It's not an innuendo of anything.
It's a disease.
Maroon Lipstick. That's actually a color of a lipstick.
In a crayon. In a car. In furniture.
Martian Hard-On. Oh, boy.
Just one side.
Very good. For the males
Only.
of the LGBTQ. Marvin the Martian.
I got a pair of jeans with him on there. In the closet.
It's a Looney Tune,
Heavens to Mercantile.
which the Space Jam Revised is coming out soon. I don't want to see it, but I have to.
Space Jam 2.
Of course, which I'm surprised it's supposed to be Kobe Bryant, but I know he died. So I don't know if he made the movie first. I have no idea. Mary Poppins.
Stupid Disney show.
It's a Disney movie, actually.
It was actually a TV show.
Well, far as I know, Mary Poppins, yes, it is a Disney thing, but I want to say that's one of the first Disney movies that did not really have animation in it. Except for the penguin part.
The penguins, the birds, the other animals.
Yeah, except for that being part of that movie was mainly just what would be considered live action almost.
Yeah.
Except for that little snippet of animation in the movie.
Yeah. Dick Van Dyke.
And I know they've remade it called Mary Poppins 2, but I don't think I've seen it. I saw previews, but I don't know if it ever came out or not. And it's also a musical.
Yeah.
Masculating Madness.
All the way around.
Very good. Actually, well, it's more considered to the males of the LGBTQ. Mass Confusion.
That's the entire goddamn planet we live on.
Here's one I actually remembered Richie saying one time. What he actually called Everich's cousin Darius. No. Yeah. Everich's cousin Darius. And his brother Darren. Masturbating Butterfly. First time I heard him call them that was fucking hilarious.
Bless you.
Of course, actually wasn't me that asked him. Alex actually asked, he goes, dude, you're throwing Everich in there, Darius, and Darren. Why aren't you putting Damien in there? He's related to him. He's like, well, figure. Erich, Darren, and Damien are triplets. Due to the fact their sister's almost my age. By a couple of years. Couple of years younger.
That's the one that had a crush on me.
Huh?
I believe that's the one that had the crush on me.
What?
Before I got with you.
Kayla?
Yeah.
Yeah. She don't anymore. Not after I threw her across the room. Actually threw her out of the bar and into a parked car. Through the windshield and out the other end. But surprising Richie did answer Alex on that because Damon's not involved. He doesn't want to be involved with it.
Yeah, literally.
May and whore. Wow.
Massachusetts. California, Florida.
Major and lovemaking machine.
No.
No, wait. I said that wrong. Mean green lovemaking machine.
The Incredible Hulk and She-Hulk.
Molly Boo. And the Boo spelled B-O-O.
No.
Malibu Hooter.
If I see a Malibu Hooter, the bitch better be hot.
Actually, it's considered a shot where the person that's getting the drink has to drink it off of someone's chest.
Woohoo.
And it's not really easy to do. I lost count how many fucking glasses Alex broke trying to do it. Until Dad started taking it out of his paychecks. Malibu shoe. Not only that, he couldn't figure out how he kept losing and Richie was doing better than he was. I went, dude, it's called balance. No offense, you don't have that much balance when it comes to trying to take a shot glass off someone's tit.
They have to be really big and really soft.
Malibu shoe.
Yuck.
That's bullshit. Malibu snapper.
Keep the bitch away from me.
I know snapper's a garden tool.
Snapper's a turtle.
Not to mention snapping pussy. Or another way of saying snapper. A pussy.
Snapping pussy. George Carlin.
Malibu woo-woo.
Guy's little nutsack.
That's actually a saying for gay guys making fun of other guys that have small dicks. Or saying they have a small dick. Malihini.
No.
Very good. Maltese slipper.
No.
So, bullshit?
Bullshit.
Very good. Mamacita.
That's a Mexican female.
Very good.
That's hot.
Man boobs. That's something Richie would call Alex at times.
He has
Due to the fact
them.
his chest was fucking huge.
He has them.
Huh?
He has them.
I haven't seen a picture of Richie, so I wouldn't know. Not in a while. I mean, a long while. Maninin MacLear. Hmm? Very good. Mango Frog.
No.
Mango Marimba. It's a drink, another
That's
drink
a
made with
Filipino.
mango. Huh?
That's a Filipino drink.
Yeah. Could be.
No, it is.
It's...
It is.
Yeah, it is. But it's also... It's also a version of a mango... Of a mango margarita. Mansion Mind Eraser.
No. Although it sounds like a ride you'll find at a theme park.
Very good. Maple Lake Irish Shock.
No.
Actually, Irish Shock, it is a drink. It used to be. March Madness on Crack.
That's everybody for the NWA.
Yep.
I'm sorry, NBA.
Margarita.
No.
Very good. Marijuana Milkshake.
Drug.
Very good. Mario Driver.
That's a video game.
Very good. Marrakech Express.
No.
Martian Martini.
Yes.
Very good. Mary Elizabeth Wagoner.
No.
Masala Chai.
No.
Actually, could you say chai or masala Thai?
Well, if you say masala Thai, then that's a drink.
Yeah.
My Uncle Frank used to make that at his
Mashed Kermit.
bar. Somebody finally killed Kermit the Frog. Yes!
Master Blaster.
That sounds like a big-ass squirt gun.
It is. Okay, I know this is more of a action. Masturbation.
Two sides.
Very good. Straights and both sides of the LGBTQ. MDW's Buffalo Call.
Just two sides. Straight males and the males on the gay side. That's it.
Females do it too, you know.
Yeah, if they have a strap on.
Nah. They even do it to themselves. MDW's Buffalo Call.
No.
Very good. Mean Green Machine.
That's a big foot truck.
Very good.
Oh, wow.
Mean Machine.
Big foot truck.
Meat Kong.
Somebody with bad English.
Mellow Yellow.
Submarine. And a song.
Melon Madness.
No.
Melon Patch.
No.
Melon Poussey Cafe.
No.
Melon Starburst.
Yuck.
Melon Koski.
Sounds like a bad Russian.
Very
or
good.
a Polak.
Melzenho.
Something you'll find on a street corner.
Melzenho!
Oh, boy. I'm starting to...
Memory loss.
That's me.
Not gonna say the next one, because it deals with Elmo. Meredith's Strip and Go Naked.
Bad stripper?
Merlin's Treat.
No.
Mess You Up. Now it's a cleaner version, say fuck you up.
So what happens to drunk bastards?
Meth Lab.
That's an explosion.
Mexicoli Croc Juice.
No.
Very good. Mexican Clit.
Wow. Wow. That's all I gotta say is wow.
It's an innuendo for the females of the straight side and both sides of the LGBTQ. Mexican Dodo.
Sounds like a fucked up bird.
Mexican Hillbilly.
I didn't know Mexican had hillbillies.
Me neither. Mexican Midget. Okay, that's just rude.
That's wrong.
Mexican Motherfucker.
That's when they want to get it on.
Mexican Mouthwash.
Yuck.
Bullshit. Mexican Prairie Fire.
No.
Mexican Riptide.
No.
Mexican Sexy Lemonade.
Sounds like something that a stripper would piss.
Very good. Mexican Sweat.
That's what happens when they're too close to the equator.
Mexican Teabag.
Sounds like a jailbird.
Megan on Acid.
No.
Mellow Goose.
No.
Melancholy and the Infinite Gladness.
No.
Very good. Melon Pants.
Somebody stealing melons and putting it in their pants thinking they got a big dick? Big balls? No.
Oh, could also be a color of pants. Melon Popper.
Sounds like a bad food.
Melon Rudder.
No.
Very good. Melon Tonic.
I think that was a drink.
Very good. Malty Snowman.
No.
Oh, wait. Melty Snowman.
No.
Mima Chula.
Sounds like an Egyptian goddess.
Mima Chu, yeah.
Or Hawaiian folklore.
Menage a Trois.
Ho 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 ho. All the way around.
innuendo for straights, and both sides
Excuse me.
of the LGBTQ.
Wow.
Mercenary.
That's a killer.
Very good.
Assassin.
Merlin's love potion.
No.
It falls along with witchcraft, sorcery.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Merlin's monkey.
You need a Hubble telescope, pepper, and a tweezer just to catch his monkey.
Didn't you and Richie actually tease Alex on that once or twice?
No, that was the other way around. That was me, Alex, and Uncle Tony
Okay.
doing that to your father, Richie, and your father's best friend. Of course, your father never caught me doing
Well,
that.
from what I fucking heard, freaking Richie like whipped it out, so now I'm bigger than you, asshole. He did it to Alex, too.
Magnifying glass, let's see. No. You are a millimeter small.
Metallica.
Band.
Very good. Metrosexual.
That's everybody in New York.
Mexican bee sting.
That's down in Mexico.
Mexican new.
Mexico, off the trees.
Mexican fuck.
Really?
That would be an innuendo for Mexican straights and both sides of the LGBTQ that are Mexican. I'm not saying all of them, just some of them. Mexican hot chocolate. It's hot chocolate with a little bit of spice to it.
Yeah, that's actually a good drink. Sober your ass up real quick.
Mexican missile sunrise.
No.
Very good. Mexican Monty.
A rejected version of the Canadian Mounties? Really?
Mexican Pebble. It's more like a rock.
Grain of dirt.
Mexican Red Hot.
Female stripper.
Mexican Screw.
That's what they do down in Mexico.
Mexican Skirt.
That's what you want to look up on a hot woman.
Mexican Tap Water. You don't want
Nasty.
that because you'll get the shits. Mexican Titty.
Yes, please. Motorboat.
Mexican Trailer Park.
Trash.
Mexican Virgin.
That's a bitch that wants to get laid. Quinceañera.
Mexicana.
That's like their USA style.
Yeah. Miami Vice.
TV show.
Michael Morose, Detroit Boy.
Bullshit.
Very good. Midas Touch.
No.
Oh, wait. Midas Touch.
That was a commercial for Midas. You got the Midas touch. Fuck you.
Midnight Express.
That's a ride. At a
Very
theme
good.
park.
Midnight Liaison.
A moron that has no job title?
Midori Chan.
No.
Midori Firecracker.
No. Unless it's coming out of somebody's ass, then I would say it's just one side.
Midweek Tweed.
No.
Okay, these are 3 letters. MIG 29.
Missile and Girl? Missile and guy.
Okay. MIG.
Missile and guy. Missile
Okay.
and girl. Missile and gonorrhea.
Okay.
Man in grass.
Mighty Mouse.
That's a cartoon.
Very good. Mikado.
No.
Mike's Chocolate Pudding.
They had to make a drink out of my ass. You bastards.
Mike's Perfect Drop.
Bastards.
Mike's Red Menace.
Bastards.
Mike's Breakfast Banger. That would be coffee.
Fuel. Yes.
MILF.
That's you.
MILF.
Yeah.
Come up with your own words.
Mother, I like fucking.
Milk and Cookies.
That's a kid thing.
Milk of Amnesia.
Nasty. You can find that at every pharmacy.
It's an innuendo.
Well, I was hungry, now I'm not.
It's not something that Richie said to me, but it was Alex.
I was hungry, now I'm not.
Milky Nookie.
Woohoo! All the way around.
Milky Way Galaxy.
Wasn't that a candy bar?
Milky Way, yeah. Well, the Milky Nookie, that is all straight and both sides of the LGBTQ. Millennium Knockout.
No.
Milwaukee Stoplight.
That's what Milwaukee has.
Mind Eraser.
That was a fucking fun ride at Riverside Park.
Yep.
Loved it.
Mind Game.
That's what you play with people. Okay, now I'm really hungry.
Mexican Turkey. Mexican's Revenge.
That's when they're pissed.
Mex-Italian Martini.
No.
Michelangelo.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Mickey Mouse.
Fucking
Kick the
rat.
fucking rodent.
Fucking rat.
Midnight Flight to Malibu.
Yeah, that's when you have to get down there for work.
Midnight's White Whisker.
A fucked up cat.
Midori Ecstasy.
Somebody get laid for that.
Very good. Both sides. LGBTQ.
All the way around.
Both sides and the straights.
All the way around.
Mid Twinkle Martini.
No.
Very good. Midwest Stoplight.
Depends on what Midwest we're talking about for stoplights. Because they're all fucked up.
Mighty Christie's Hangover.
Ugh. No.
Migraine. That's what I get all the
I
time.
hate those bastards.
Mike Tyson.
Fag.
Very good. Mike's Eggnog Wonderful.
Never heard of it.
Me neither. It's bullshit. Mike's Pimp Juice.
That's in my pants.
Mike's Special.
In my pants. Damn it, it made her choke on it. Damn.
Mile Highball.
No.
Military Jungle Juice.
That's an army drink.
Very good. Milk Chocolate Bounty.
That's a Marine Corps drink.
Milk Stiffy.
All the way around.
Very good. Straights and the LGBTQ on both sides. Milky Way.
That's up in space.
Yeah.
And a candy bar.
Very good.
And
Ice
an
cream.
ice cream.
Very good. Ice cream itself. Ice cream bar.
Ice cream cone.
Huh?
Ice cream cone.
Yep.
Waffle style.
Milli Vanilli.
Both
I
dead.
just remembered one. Milky Way. Also a reference.
A reference to Hershey Highway style?
Yep.
Let me go into your Milky Way. No, it's Hershey Highway, asshole.
And Milli Vanilli.
Both dead. Fake singers.
No shit. Milpsy.
No.
Mindbender.
I think that was a ride.
I can't remember. It might have been, but where, I have no idea. Mindfuck.
Yeah. If you want to do it virtually.
Mind probe.
Fucking doctors.
Hey, Doc, why don't you tell me what I'm thinking?
Hey, Doc, why don't you tell me what I'm thinking? I'm thinking you're an asshole.
Mind slicer.
Ouch. Sounds like very sharp barbed wire above your head that you don't want to have your head turned into mincemeat.
Good.
GAC.
Mind trip.
I take those all the time.
Huh?
I take those all the time. When I can.
Minerva McGonagall.
No.
Minktini.
No.
Mint condition. It's something you would say, oh, it's good, but not really.
It's usually a car. A
Mint.
classic.
Mint melt away.
No.
Mint tingle.
No.
Mind chip backdraft.
Bullshit.
Good. Minty asshole.
Oh, no.
Shall I say it?
Just one side.
Yes. Usually for the males of the LGBTQ, but sometimes females too. Minty nipples.
Ooh. Tasty.
Both sides.
Tasty.
Straights.
All
And
the way
LGBTQ on both sides of that aisle.
around. All the way around.
Miscreant.
That's what I call monkey sometimes.
Miss Kitty.
I'm not going there.
What are you sniffing, Gizmo? How'd the pool taste? Clacked itself on the pool.
Sorry, my oldest cat's acting weird. What do you want? What are you acting weird for?
Missile Rider.
That's a woman on these nuts.
Sex in the window for the males on the LGBTQ side. And in the window for the males on the straight side. Mississippi bug juice.
Yuck. Which is actually a drink.
I know it is.
For
It's
kids.
nasty. Missile pop. Hey, let me get my muscle
All
inside
the
so I
way
can pop.
around. All the way around.
Straights, both sides. LGBTQ on both sides. Mist cream. Never heard of it. Uncategorized.
That's a female that gives out the cream.
Mr. Wu.
Sounds like a Japanese instructor.
I agree. Mithering bastard.
That's baddie.
Okay, just three letters. MLK.
Martin Luther King.
Okay. Okay, this one's mob. But MOB.
Mighty oversized balls.
Mock Daisy Crusta.
Bullshit.
Very good. Mofo cocktail.
Motherfucker cocktail. Will you idiot.
Moist in pink.
Oh, hell yes.
Sex in the window.
I'll be dreaming that tonight.
Sex in the window. For the straights. Both sides of the LGBTQ. Moji Tarita.
No.
Modo Night Hongo.
No.
Moto Jojo.
No.
Moto Suntan Lotion.
Sounds like Japanese and Chinese. Only found in Bangkok.
Mind Spath.
I have those once in a while.
Okay. Miner's Lung.
No.
Mig Tran.
No.
Minnesota Slammer.
Darkness Radio.
Good. Mint Cow.
A bad chocolate?
Yeah, I would say so. Mint Rusky.
No.
Mint Vacation Treat.
That'd be considered indies.
Very good. Mint Quick.
Sounds like something from Nestle Quick that gone bad.
Minty Crotch.
Hello! But I prefer cherry.
Sex in the window for the straights and the LGBTQ on both sides. Mirage.
That's what happens when you're in the desert too long.
Very
And
good.
the sun's too damn hot.
Misdemeanor.
Yeah, it's a crime.
Very good. Miss Zoe's Hello Kitty.
Sounds like a bad product for Hello Kitty.
Yeah. Not only that, innuendo for the lesbians of the LGBTQ, or female side of the LGBTQ. Mission accomplished.
That's a saying from NASA.
You're good. Mississippi Planters Punch.
That is a drink down in Mississippi.
Very good. Missouri Jackass.
Randy Orton.
Mr. Pibb.
That was a good soda.
Yeah,
It was the first original Dr. Pepper.
okay.
It went Mr. Pibb. Then it went to Thunder.
Okay.
Then it changed it to Dr. Pepper.
Okay. Mistletoe Martini.
That is a drink.
Very good.
On Christmas.
Mitosis.
Sounds like a bad magician trick.
Very good. Moana Sands.
No.
Mocha Nut. That mocha. Mocha, it is a coffee. Or some type of fucking cappuccino, whatever you want to call it. With a drop of hazelnut.
Mm-hmm.
Modified duck fart.
My cousin.
Mohezy.
Sounds like something from Snoop Dogg.
Mojambo punch.
Sounds like a bad Hawaiian drink.
Mojito Diablo.
I want to say Mexican,
Okay.
but it sounds like more Cuba.
Mojo. That's an Austin Powers saying.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the definition of mojo. I think it's like somebody's supposed to have energy. Like get your mojo going.
Mojo working.
No.
Moldy green comforter.
No, thank you.
That's around the corner from us.
Okay, can we stop? Because I'm getting hungry.
Okay.
We can do more on episode 32.
Okay.
This will do it for the show. EPPS 2021. For you new people, Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. I'm Para Mike, and this lovely lady over here.
I'm Piralor.
And we're going to say, enjoy the show from beginning to end. Please leave your comments below on Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitter, which is also known as Periscope TV. And I'll check out your comments and might put them up
Okay.
on the next episode if I can do it. If not, I'm sorry. So, good night.
Bye.